Oh, man, stop. Oh, it's not raining. Yo, what's good? What's up with cheese? Why ain't stuck in this rain? Just started raining as soon as I start walking, man. Give me a break. Oh, dude. Ah, sweet air, man. Fresh air that God made. Feel good. What's up, y'all? So I don't know what's been going on with my stream, but people said it sound underwater. Does it sound underwatery to y'all? Look at this, some ducks. Are those ducks? What is that? Ducklings or something? I don't know. All right, make it show. Because people said earlier my stream sounded like they was underwater, man. Like, I don't know what was going on. Well, I just start raining as soon as I start walking. You see that? Like, come on, dude. Make sure the ducks stay back. You know, ducks, they don't like you walking up on them and they little children. I ain't see them nowhere. I wish some other duck would attack me, girl. I'll wring your neck and cook you on that stove. Have your little children as appetizers, boy. Finger looking good. Say I want, boy. Y'all think I want? I kill a duck, a moose, a cow, a horse, a bear, anything. Yeah. I want to try some of my new duckling bites. Steam fresh. Cooked for tenderness. On my way to Chick-fil-A, shoot. Like I said, I'm gonna give him a duck, but like, hey, throw us on the menu, cuz. Hey fam, fried up, cuz good. Throw it on that menu. I'm gonna make billions. So y'all 5 people, one like. Get my likes up, you fools. You see the title, Undeserving. I don't deserve a like, but you need to get my likes up. Disrespectful. Y'all just disrespectful, man. No respect whatsoever for me or nothing. Hmm. Well, man. Lyrics today. What am I trying to do? So, what's good with yous? What's good with yees? You know, I'm super hungry, so I'm gonna get my food and then I'll talk to y'all. You know, yeah, I'm gonna make conversation right now, so I'm too hungry to try to engage y'all foods, man. I'm gonna go get some food, man. What's up, Mike? I was woke up from a nap not too long ago, so. Oh, sorry. Mm, 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 mm. We'll see how long it take y'all to talk. Yeah, big back activity. Show is I ain't all day. My big back is about to go over and get some Chick-fil-A. Shoot. Care what you say. People be like, you're so big back, like girl, I'm big bone. What you talking about? I'd rather be big back than big black. That's what I want to do. Hmm. Careful, honey. Those big black, I mean, big back people. Like, sir, run that by me one more time. What'd you say? What? Shit, when it come to Chick-fil-A, anybody eat it. Don't matter. Big bag, little bone, skinny bone, big bone, Doug Dimmadome. No matter what you don't eat it. And that's what I'm fitting to do right now. We're gonna get some of this finger looking good. Hold on. One second. Hold on, y'all. 1 second. Dang, they do it. So annoying. Hello. Hold on, y'all. Give me just a second. Can I get the number 2 meal? Uh-huh.
Medium fries okay with them?
Can I get the macaroni instead of the fries? And can I get no lettuce on my sandwich? Uh-huh.
The basic one, then the come with lettuce. The one you're looking at is the deluxe.
Deluxe. Okay, yeah, yeah. Yeah, let me get that. I want the pepper jack cheese with the tomato. Yeah.
No lettuce.
Yeah.
Can I repeat that?
Sorry.
Agree.
Lemonade. Mhm. Sorry, one more. That's all. Thank you. You know how it is. What's good with y'all though? Oh shoot, I almost dropped my stuff here. Something about giving me some crumble cookies. Are those good? I'm gonna go sit down over here and eat my food, man. I'm starving. So. Oh. So yeah, for this one, like I said, having a great day, man. Great morning. I want to talk about like y'all see the titles, undeserving, right? You know what I'm saying? Like undeserving, man. It just makes you appreciative. You know what I mean? So I enjoy it. But undeserving is everything, man. Undeserving love, you know what I'm saying? Undeserving favor, undeserving, you know, grace, guidance, you know what I'm saying? That's why I say, like, you look at how your life turns out, you know what I'm saying? Like, how God just be touching your life, it's doing a lot of stuff, you know what I'm saying? He be doing a lot of big things, you know what I'm saying? So the first thing I always tell God, like, when he do something, I'm like, God, I don't deserve none of this. I don't deserve an ounce of nothing you give me, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, bro, like, I'm not walking around high and like, walking around all arrogant, like I think I'm better than everybody. So you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I deserve this. You know what I mean? I said, well, I deserve to be dead. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I shouldn't escape. I shouldn't escape death, man. You know what I'm saying? But you know, God saw fit to say otherwise. You know what I'm saying? So I'm undeserving. You know what I'm saying? I'm undeserving of all his love, his grace. Just looking at what he's doing in my life, taking it and molding it, shaking it, and doing all type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't deserve that. I don't deserve that at all, bro. You know what I mean? I don't know how people walk around and think they deserve stuff. Like they deserve blessings, deserve free money. Like they deserve anything just because they there, because they exist. I said, I know I don't deserve nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? God sees fit to bless me, take care of me anyway. You know what I mean? So, mm. So, but yeah, that's what I'm gonna talk about later. That's the thing. Y'all can stare at me. I'm gonna get my food. I don't want to talk to y'all. I want to actually gonna eat. For real. I should have ate first before I talk to y'all food. What's up, Denise? Mm.
Steve?
Mhm.
Yes, sir.
Can I get some Chick-fil-A sauce?
Yes, sir. I'll get that.
Oh yeah, just get my stuff. My things. Hold on. Yeah,
Yes, sir.
thank you. Uh, I love Chick-fil-A. They so nice and friendly. Like McDonald's. Well, yeah, Papa, they be rude. What you want? Me what I want, boy. What I'm paying you to do. Get my food. Mm. Anyways, what's good, y'all? Who I got in here? Nice. Looking at me all stupid. Mm. Well, I got this. As soon as I get stuff like this and Chinese food and Italian food and soul food, I don't gotta say nothing to none of y'all boys. Some good barbecue. I won't say none of y'all niggas. You're gonna look at me. What y'all don't understand is I don't do these streams just for y'all. I do these for me too. So I get off my chest what I want to say. I get out of my mind what I've been thinking about. You know what I'm saying? So regardless of what the people talk to come through and say something, I don't say something. It's whatever. Like it's gonna be good regardless. This food finna be fire regardless, boy. I sure did. Got the spicy chicken with the mac and cheese. Shoot. Woo. Mm, 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 mm. So yeah, I do live streams, man. I like to do them for me. You know what I'm saying? Like I like to get on here and spend a segment of my time talking and getting off my chest and saying what I want to say and put it in my mind. But other than that, I don't necessarily need to. I mean, like, sometimes it's just more of a waste of time, for real. But you know, somebody will take away from what I'm saying. Maybe I don't know. I just personally want to be done with them. So, like I said, the time is running down, bro. With this channel running down, so that's why. Oh shoot! Well, I'm just getting it together. So, the spicy chicken sandwich, the best they got. But I'm surprised I ain't get two of these mugs. You like get two of them. I use the one spicy, one regular with some pepper jack cheese. You can't go wrong with it. Boy, I ain't mad at it. But nah, man. I just I've been taking some time, man, and some days to just reflect on my life, man, and just be grateful and thankful, man, for everything that God been doing. You know what I mean? Like seeing where He brought me from, man, and seeing how I used to be, stuff I still deal with. You know what I'm saying? Like in my life, you know, uh, you know what I'm saying? Like God always allows you to be successful, man. And, He makes you go through it sometimes. He allow you to go through it, but when you see His blessings and everything that He bring, like you're not deserving of that. Like I don't deserve any of that. You know what I mean? Like we sometimes we work for it, and you know what I'm saying we be good servants, but we don't deserve anything at this point. So, um, mm, so yeah, man. So that's why I said maybe this channel, man, when I do this, it'll help a lot of people in a way. Um, we're not just entirely wasting time over here. You know what I'm saying? Like we actually doing some real big, real good things. You know what I mean? Uh, so I don't want to be over teaching, and I most certainly don't want to be over preaching, but you know, just be talking, man. Like I used to hate when people would take it like that, like that's me preaching. Like, bro, that's not me preaching, just talking. So I'm like, if people take it like that, that's fine. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just gonna speak my mind, so like I gotta say. Mm, mm. So I don't know, man. You always say you driving, but you texting. Girl, you can't do both. Make up your mind. Oh man. But yeah, like I said, I ain't gonna do too much talking until I eat. So y'all got something on your mind, y'all say it. I'm not wasting my breath for y'all. Smell. Some like beef mixed with salt. Like I smell kind of sweet but salty at the same time. Like, oh, another thing, like I told people, man, stay out my comment section. Stop writing my comments. After the videos I done, stop doing that. People for any affirmation. I mean, stop doing that stuff. People can leave comments. I'm not saying that, but you know what I mean? People, a lot of people do that, man, because they trying to get like a confirmation, affirmation from me. You know what I'm saying? Like, what they don't understand is Stevie do not respond to those, dude. I don't care about that. I don't write those. Like, yeah, I said, people got all the time in the world to come over and say it live. Like, they don't ever come and say it. They won't say it after the video's done. Like, stop being weird, man. Stay off my comments. Stay off my DMs. Stay off my social media. Stay out. Mm, 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 mm. And we are on a no fanboy type time, and we are not doing fanboy activity. We don't do that over here. Stop doing that stuff. I don't want to talk to you. I don't. We're not friends like this. No. And I got the right to say no. I don't want to talk to you. We're not friends like that. Leave me alone. I mean, they gonna be weird, man. But all the time people can come over here and talk. That's why I said like, bro, times like the video is still uploading. Like I said, sometimes when after I'm live, I'll make it private, or I'll take the chats or make it unlisted where like whoever's in here could, I guess, watch the video again. But if you wasn't there, you can't watch it again. You know what I'm saying? People be fast as all I do is, man. They already done commented on the video. Like, bro, what are you commenting for? Like, I'm not gonna respond to that. And usually it be like the same people. That's why I had to turn off my comments last year, man. Because or the year before last, because it was the same people that kept doing that, bro. The same fools kept going over and leaving comments under there. Same people every video, every single video. Just stay focused. Don't let the haters stay focused. Like Ray kept saying the same stuff. Like, bro, stop saying the same repeated line, bro. You got a broken record. Stop doing that. People in there, don't let them ruin your life. Like, bro, ain't nobody ruining my life. I'm just speaking my mind. Leave me alone. Stop texting that. Bro, every stream they said that. Every stream was always some Uncle Tom trying to tell me how to feel. Like, dude, stop doing that stuff. That's why I don't like y'all, because y'all do that. Somebody came in here, said something they weren't supposed to say, or they had an issue with something. I corrected it. I said, bro, don't come over doing that. Don't mess my people up. Somebody in the stream or afterwards, they like, well, see, no, what I meant to say, I don't care what you meant to say. I don't want to talk to you. I don't care what you mean. Stop being in my comments, man. I'm not gonna respond to that. Stop doing that stuff. Same people, bro. I'm telling y'all, every stream, same old fish faced woman that's the unidentified CIA agent that we don't know who she is, over worried about people, worried about trying to get to somebody meddling in their personal business. Every stream, just don't let them stay focused. Every time I say something, man, just don't let them, like, girl, shut up. Yo, idiot, like, shut up. You say the same thing. What's wrong with y'all niggas? Y'all say the same stuff. Stop doing that. People don't like people like that. They don't like people like you. Stop messing with me. Stop bothering me. Ah, I tell fools stay out the comment section, man. They all they do is come over and doing that. Keep writing the same stuff. Like, why you keep saying the same thing, dude? Stop. That was one of the reasons I turned my comments off. So I ain't had to deal with no dumb but spiritual weirdo, and I ain't had to deal with some broken record that keeps saying the same stuff. Like, and then I noticed when I think I accidentally turned the comments back on for the live streams. I think it's a setting I was tweaking with, and then they came back on. I seen people was leaving comments. I'm like, they think this is their time to shine. Like the comments are on there. I'm coming like, no, don't come back over. Don't do that. I won't be responding to none, so don't leave. Close thing. Make me pissed off. See, it's already pissing me off. Told y'all fools, man. Stay happy with the don't want to talk to you all day. Some of us don't want to talk to you at all. Every video. Same after every video, man. Keep trying to leave all the same comments. Like, bro, why do you keep that's my thing. Like, why do you keep repeating the same thing? Like, that is so weird. I'm starting to think niggas is bots now. All they do is leave the same comment. See, I just thinking. See, you gotta understand. See, like, why, bro? This is like the 15th live stream. Why do you keep saying that? Stupid. You're not gonna get my attention. I'm not gonna talk to you. Stop responding. I'm not responding to it. Like, stop. You know what I'll be ready to do? I'll be ready to hide people from my channel. When I had you from the channel, I can't see your stuff no more. I'll be trying to be nice, but I'm like, bro, stop calling over spamming stuff. Nobody wants to talk to you. That old desperate, like I like a nigga LeBron James. Like, bro, I'm Steve. Like, we famous. No, Mike, they don't even come over with the thou sayings. They don't even do that. They just come over and saying the same stuff. See, just stay focused. See, just don't let them ruin your shine. See, don't let people get to you. It's like if I was letting niggas get to me, I'll just go get them. When I speak, I'm speaking my mind. When I'm speaking my piece. And that's what's wrong with niggas. They can't let you just speak your piece, like what you feeling. They won't let you speak what you think, your point of view. Every time you say something, here comes some sensitive, dumb idiot. It's always some sensitive, stupid woman or some sensitive Negro. See, you just gotta understand. Don't say nothing. Like that. It's always the type of niggas. Don't say nothing. I literally tell people what people be doing. I tell people how they be in your DMs. I tell people how they be disrespectful towards you and your family. And that same stupid woman or that same stupid Negro come over and, well, just you gotta just learn to let it live. Just like, shut up. Those are the type of people I know you would never have my back. If something goes on, you would never have my back. As much as I don't like the apes that come over here doing that type of stuff, I don't like people like that more. I do not like people like that, sensitive weirdos. I don't like y'all more. Somebody can come up and jab me right there. Somebody come up, jab me right there. And one of you stupid niggas going, well, see, Steve, you just gotta learn to just let it be. You gotta learn to just turn the other cheek, let him stab you in the other neck. Like, I can't stand y'all niggas, man. What's up, Tay? Gonna be all up in the comments, man. That's why I said they be defending the weirdo. But that's just what's gonna happen. You can't deal with everybody. Like, no, I can deal with the people that come over. I can't deal with them. I can't deal with the random Western random weirdos. I can deal with people that come over long. Or the nigga was trying to tell you like something like you don't know the experience. Like you don't know the experience. That's why you ain't got no channel. You don't know how to run stuff. You don't know the people you gotta deal with. You are the type of people you gotta deal with. So people for almost 2 years, man. Stop trying to tell me how to run my channel. Stop trying to tell me how to run my stuff. Stay out my comments. Stay out my DMs. Leave me alone. I don't respond to this stuff. Niggas flooding the comments, man. Blowing up your phone. Like, stop doing that. Immediately after the video's done, you didn't see them for the rest of the live stream. As soon as the video's uploaded, they the first one to say something. I'm like, bro, that's weird. I ain't seen a comment from you in like 3, 4 hours, and then after the video's done, that's when they want to hear me be first or say something like I'm a reader. Like, bro, I don't respond. Sometimes I just happen to like casually get back on the channel, and I'll scroll through like my community or something like that, and then you'll see like somebody left comments. I don't read that stuff every day. Nor do I want to read this stuff every day. What's up, Nolan? Stay out the comment section, man. Like, you're not friends. Like, I don't want your word. I don't want your money. And stuff, man. I was too. Try to give you a little something to make you like it to them. Like, well, I paid you, so you got to talk to me. Like, no, I don't want to talk. You keep your money. You ain't bad me. I'm not a slave, man. You ain't bad me. Spend the same exact thing, bro. Every day, every day, video. Every daggone day video, bro. People were doing that. Especially last year. Oh my god. Or not last year. Well, yeah, last year and the year before last. They were doing spamming the same thing. And some of them will come over to the chat and spam the same thing. It's like, bro, y'all did all like I was one of them type, man. Those are the women I couldn't stand. It's always a sensitive. Just don't say that no matter what go on. Oh, Epstein stuff going on. You still got some slow woman, but just y'all, we gotta just turn this shit like man, shut up. I wonder if you turn the other cheek if your child was in the Epstein files. I wonder if you would turn the other cheek. This might touch your daughter. Niggas always speak like they know, like they have some type of training and experience to know anything. That's why you on my channel. You don't know nothing. Tell a nigga how to run a comment section. You ain't never had over 10 comments in your page. Why you come over trying to tell somebody to run their stuff? That's why everybody don't get a Discord invite. They be like, hey, when you gonna invite people, never? Yeah, niggas, I don't even know. Come over. I want to get to know you. I don't want to know you. I don't know you. I don't want to know you. Know me with the rest of the other people, the 20 people that come in the chat that want to talk. Like, why do you want to give me one-on-one, you idiot? Talk to you. They come over and jump. Hey, Mike, they come over and just jump line, bro. You see that? People I ain't even met in real life yet. I ain't even met Mike in real life. He been here longer than everybody else. They just gonna jump over his spot. Just line jump. I want to get to know you now. It's like, bro, what about the other people? If I met anybody off his channel, it wouldn't be you. What's up, Janelle? That's a such thing as thinking you too special. That's what's wrong with niggas. That they too special. They come over and just jump line, man. Hmm. Hmm. Well, cool, bro. Cool. All the niggas link to comment. Oh, y'all should have saw the comment last year. Every year. Just don't let him ruin your life now. It's always in a whole like sense of church. Like, girl, shut up. Hey, why are you over here? That's why those are the people that made me mad with this channel. I'm like, I think this channel ain't for sensitive people. Like, why are you here, grandmama? You ain't supposed to even be over here. Like, Granny, go make some cookies, man. Why you sitting here talking about your phone? Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. People be looking at me. I might understand, bro. People be looking at me any way to try to get at you. Any way they can communicate with you. I say something, you like, I don't want to speak to you. I don't want to talk to you at all. We ain't got nothing to say. That's why we trying to tell people we ain't got nothing to say. Be thinking they can have a personal connection. I be on to people like that. That's why I observe people like that. Coming over too strong. So I'm like, what you want? What's your game is? Mm. So I get tired of spam. People just keep like doing the same stuff. You ever had them scam callers calling y'all? The people that keep spamming and scamming. Your phone goes off every day from a number you don't never even know. Like everybody get tired and let AI bots keep calling your phone. You feel me? While people was like, "Oh, just don't argue when it's not." No, it's not an argument, but you know they don't know that because again they weird. So they said, just don't. Thought they probably bots. I'm like, these ain't bots. These are real niggas. These are real stupid people. Being a bot would be more of an excuse to be less of an idiot, bro. Like even the bots ain't this dumb. The bots come in talking about, hey, can you give a shout out to my lady parts or icy wiener or something like, you know what I'm saying? Is your refrigerator running? What's up, dork? Like those are the bots. You feel me? Like you want bot? Spamming the chat, spamming comments, trying to get somebody attention. Mm, 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 mm. I'll talk when I meet my chick fil A, boy. So good. Mm. Oh, totally. Mm, mm, mm. Oh, it's gonna put me right back to sleep, bro. So good. Oh, mm. Yeah, that's why I couldn't do my live stream straight, man. I kept having the daggone scam callers kept calling me, man. It was freezing my screen. That's never real. Mm. Yeah, Negroes blowing up the chat, man. I can't see nobody else's message, boy. Keep blowing up and spamming the chat. Like, bro, stop. They want to be seen by me so bad. That's how I know you a loser. Like, I'm a nobody. Why are you trying to be seen by me? Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Let me enjoy this. Hold on. Mm, no, it's so good. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, mm, mm. Oh, okay, now I'm ready to talk to y'all. Oh, so good. Don't ever get me in the interrogation room. Get me a spicy deluxe combo. I'm telling on all y'all. Tell them the longitude, latitude, the coordinates, where y'all is, what city, how many. Mm. Mm. Oh, superb right there. So superb. Mm, 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 mm. Oh man, that's so good. Something about a spicy chicken sandwich, man, just makes you happy. It's just me. It makes me happy. Mm. I sure will, but I tell on everybody. What do you mean just a sandwich? It's the sandwich, my brother. The sandwich. Said it like this is something from some Subway. Like, bro, this is a Chick-fil-A. This ain't a chicken sandwich. It's the chicken sandwich. They come in with it in the interrogation room. I'm sitting there like, behold, behold. Uh, mm. I don't think they was able to have good food back then. Like they had some type of version of Chick-fil-A. I'm like, I don't know what they was eating. You know what I'm saying? Pajamas on the island of Patmos or whatever. Like, oh, we had some good food. Well, coconuts or whatever. Cause I'm like, it would suck to be born back then, but y'all, they food is terrible. Like, dang, right? Y'all ain't have no to go, no Papa John's. Like, mm. So yeah, again, like I told people, stay at the comment. But I don't even put my phone on D&D. I just don't respond to people. Sometimes I see it, I won't even respond because I don't got to. But with YouTube, I don't get notifications, especially for this channel. I try my best not to get notifications for this channel because I don't care. My other stuff I do. My music channels, people are saying, listen, you know what I'm saying? I'll see that. But this one, I don't want no notifications on this channel. Man. There ain't nothing I want to read. Nothing I want to respond to at all. So, mm. Hold on, I got to text the homie back. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. How y'all feeling? What's that? People are going to old videos and try to leave a comment like, dude, I don't look at these. I don't, y'all, I don't watch my old content no more. I don't. Like, I'm sorry, but I just don't. And then most of the comments I took off of the first videos because, like I said, once these idiots came over here, they just ruined everything. They was leaving comments on the videos that's a year old. It's like, bro, how slow are you? I was like, well, yeah, but you gotta understand. I'm like, you could have said that a year earlier. Like, you a year too late. Anybody that's a year too late, like, nigga, shut up. Well, I'm tired of niggas, boy. I mean, y'all just talk too much. That's why everybody stay on top of y'all, man. That's why everybody stay blessed. Every woman's out doing you now. Talk to me. Tell you. Some dude was in my comments like he was commenting last year. That was like the beginning of last year. That's when I turned them all off because I just got tired of people keep going stuff. But they kept it wasn't even just the fact that people didn't like what you said. It was the fact that people kept it was the same sensitive people. I told y'all the same sensitive weirdos. Well, just don't say nothing and just learn to just listen. And see, you just gotta understand. Like the whole rest of the live stream was lit. And then one idiot or two idiots come here, I deal with them and throw them out. And that same Negro come, but see, you just gotta learn. Just like, bro, shut up, dude. It was always some woman. Like, girl, if you don't shut up, that's why a lot of people don't like to hear a lot of women talk, man, because you always talk out your feelings. Like, girl, shut up. Let people deal with stuff. That's how you would feel and deal with it, nigga. This ain't yours. Sometimes you gotta talk to the women like the men, because I'm like, girl, you need to learn how to shut up, dude. You talk too much. That's why I said I tell women to shut up over here like I tell men to shut up over here. Everybody fair, man. If I need to shut up, I tell myself to shut up. I call men idiots. I call women idiots. I call myself idiot. Ain't nobody immune from getting called an idiot except Christ. You ain't no better than nobody. Same sensitive girl. You see, you gotta learn how to just like not say nothing. Like when we ever gonna get stuff finished? We can't never say that. Like we can't never voice our opinion. We can't never call stuff out when we see it. When we ever gonna get anything done? When is anything gonna ever get resolved? You stupid idiot. Like, see, because your life's a hellhole in a doo doo pile. Don't mean I want mine to be like yours. That's exactly why I say stuff so I don't end up like you. And they be like, well, I was just trying. I don't need you to just try to do nothing. How about just try to shut up? That sound like saying you ain't never did it in your life. Just try to shut up. It's free and it's easy. Stop talking. It's one thing if they said it under one thing, bro. They said it under every video, every live stream and video. These idiots came here every time. Don't let them ruin your life. Like nobody's ruining my life, bro. I'm just calling out idiots when I see them. Not about my life. You got people that come in here with they light and they get thrown up by somebody in here trying to cuss them out and trying to start weird stuff. Like, nah. Even in that, just stay focused. Like when a nigga ain't never focused. The whole reason we got the channel is because we focused. We almost 2 years strong. Like it's because we've been focused, stupid. I got over 300 live streams, dude. What are we doing if we ain't staying focused? People just like to hear they self talk, man. That's why they like to sound their own voice and they want to respond. And so when I would see that, guess what I would do? Wouldn't say that. Sometimes I just delete it. Just delete it. I was thinking about my Heart of the Servant stream, man. I was doing my Heart of the Servant video. And that was right when all these little dumb spiritual weirdos came over here. Everybody stupid came over here. I'm sitting there trying to talk to the people, man, that want to learn something. Here come this idiot. And that's why I said in the video, I said on purpose because I said I'm gonna upset some people. I said, I don't care about holidays. We use the holidays to help people and serve. Here comes some stupid woman. Well, see, you gotta understand that the holidays are pagan. And see, she's like, I understand what you're saying, but I'm like, oh, just daddy attracts some stupid people, dude. I love the day you dumb niggas came over. How y'all doing? I said, yeah, you talk to him. Yeah.
Okay, who are we
Yeah.
talking?
Just about stupid people.
Okay,
Anybody in general.
are we talking about narcissists?
Yes. Narcissist. Extreme narcissist.
Oh, I know all about them. So I done research. So I'm dating a narcissist,
Mm.
right? And I'm not gonna let it go. And everybody says, run, 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 run. But guess what? You don't need to run. You know why? Because they can't be alone.
Mhm.
And you're like, what? They can't be alone. But they want to be alone. That's all they scream about is they want to be alone. They don't want to be by themselves. They want to
Don't.
date other women. I figured it out. Can I tell you? Okay, I figured out the whole system. Okay, so everybody has tornadoes. Tornado, 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 tornado. You're like, what's a tornado? A struggle, 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 struggle. So tornado is divorce,
Mhm.
financial,
Mhm.
a job, um, whatever it may be. A tornado is a struggle, right?
Uh-huh.
Well, when a narcissist cannot handle their tornadoes, their struggles,
Mhm.
guess what they do? They put in fillers, a filler. So you may be the main supply. You're the main supply because you're there because they can put everything on you, the pinching bags, the
Mhm.
venting, blah blah blah. You're there for them. They got a flat tire. You're there for them. They want to yell, scream. You're there for them, but they have to have fillers, right?
Uh-huh.
Because there's tornadoes. So say if they have six tornadoes, they need to have six fillers, placeholders.
Mhm.
So what they do is they go on a dating app.
They do.
They go on a dating app because they're placeholders. So what you do if you want to keep the narcissist and you want to make sure that they know what they're doing so that you can come out and they can be like, what, you know about this? Like, yes. And they'll stop doing it. They'll stop doing this. Is that you're putting placeholders for all of your 6 or 8 or whatever placeholders, your tornadoes, which is financial issues, your uh, divorce, your rejection issues, whatever. So
Oh, yeah.
whatever it is. So they put placeholders. And so I'm dating this narcissist, right? He told me, he's like, this is what we do. We date girls. We plan. We need to plan dates because that keeps us busy. That keeps us busy for our minds to replace those placeholders for those struggles. And that keeps us busy so we don't think about them. But if we date we date one person, yeah, you take one placeholder, maybe the financial one or the divorce one or the whatever, but that's it. Like their brain wakes up and goes to sleep. Like an alcoholic. An alcoholic goes to sleep about alcohol and they wake up thinking about alcohol. They go to sleep about alcohol. Well, a narcissist goes to sleep about troubles and wakes up about troubles. They go to sleep about troubles. So they need placeholders. They need to numb it. So that's why they cheat. It's not that they want to cheat on you. They're just there to
It's just also
make
yeah.
their busy
Yeah.
mind get so busy. So they're like, I need to plan a date. I need to be with this girl. I'm going to plan a date and we're going over here. So if there's 6 struggles, they're going to plan 6 placeholders. They're like, okay, this one's for struggle. This one's for divorce. This is from this, blah, blah, blah. So I figured it out. So, and
Psychological stuff.
no, no, no. So you tell this narcissist, you tell him, look, I figured it out. And you tell them, look, you want an open relationship, right? And they're like, what? Like, yeah, you want an open relationship. You need those other women. And I'm happy if you want to be with those other girls. I'll sleep in the guest room or I'll go to my sister's house. You have sex with them. You fill your void. You fill your struggle with them. And guess what? They're going to be like, I don't want to do that. No, no, no. Get rid of my number. Don't call me. Don't talk to me no more. Get rid of my number. You got this. Your placeholders are there. And they'll be like, no, 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 no. I need you there. I'm
They
like,
do that. They do. I know
and I'm
people
like,
like that.
I'm sorry. I will listen to you having sex. I will be there. I will sleep in the guest room. I'll put my headphones on. And guess what they're gonna do? What? Like, yeah, yeah, I'll listen to you.
Mm.
Or I can put my headphones on. It's okay. Go ahead. Go ahead, have sex. You need your placeholders there. You need blah, blah. Guess what he did? He's like, I deleted all the apps. I'm not talking to any girls. I want to be with you. I'm
Mm.
like, why? Because you expose them. When they're exposed, but you say it in a way that you are not angry at them. You're like, oh, no, no, you go ahead. Do what you need to do. Fill your tornadoes. Fill your tornadoes. Go ahead. And they're like, what? Like, no, no, go ahead. You want to go to the bar? Go, 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 go. No, Stacy wants to come over. Okay, if Stacy wants to come over, I'll sleep in the other room. I'll put my headphones on. You guys can have sex all you want. They don't want that.
They
At the
don't.
end of the day, they're just trying to make sure all those little tornadoes, the financial ones, the struggle ones, the divorce ones, all this stuff just disappear. And they're trying to make it disappear through alcohol, through sex, and through drugs. And once you figure that out, then you're smart.
That's true.
Hmm.
You know, it's funny. I know people that's just like that. Like they want to do it because they know it's going to affect the other person. Until you tell them to go ahead and do it, and they're like, "No, what? Like, so you're not gonna care?"
Hmm.
Like, no, I'm not gonna care. Why not? It's like, why you want me to care? You want to go do what you want to do, right? Like, so yeah, some of that doesn't make sense. My goal is just don't mess with a narcissist. Go get somebody that loves you and cares about you. You ain't gotta go through all of that.
But
Thing.
if you want to stay because you're married to one or you have kids with one, this is how you deal with it. They have, everyone has tornadoes. Even you have tornadoes. I call them tornadoes. You have things, either trauma, either someone sexually abused you, someone used you when you were young, rejection, abandonment issues, blah, 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 blah. Everyone has issues. Nobody's perfect. Nobody is perfect.
Mhm.
You're not perfect either. So you still got to heal from those traumas.
That's right. Y'all not perfect. Y'all hear me? I tell the man all the time because they think they better than me, but they not.
Nobody's perfect.
Mhm.
No.
Are you a
Mm.
psychologist? Or what are you, a psychologist? Or do you go like
I'm a realtor.
I said I could have sworn you was like a therapist or something like that. You sound like
No, but I come from a mom that has been abandonment issues,
yeah.
rejection issues, dad that left when I was 6,
Hmm.
and now I'm dating a narcissist for the
Yeah.
first time. First time, yay! And you're probably like, "What? You're excited about that?" Yes, I am excited about dating a narcissist because I'm actually trying to understand it.
Hmm.
I'm not trying to run from it. Everybody says, "Run, run, go, go, go." I'm like, "No, don't run. Don't run. We are here as God's children to understand God did not run from prostitutes. God did not run from sinners. God did not run from anybody. He stayed put, he stayed patient and understood and worked through it. And so I'm understanding and working through it because I want to be able to help people to be like, hey, this is happening. Oh, my man's a cheater. He's a narcissist. Okay. No, he's not. He's doing it because he's trying to compensate every trial,
True.
every struggle, everything through alcohol, through sex perversion, through everything,
Mhm.
so that he can numb it and that he can get through it. But a narcissist does not, at the end of the day, he does not want to be alone.
Never alone. They never
Never alone. Never alone.
you can't be a narcissist if you are.
But guess what? He'll tell you, I don't want to be alone. I want to be alone. I want to be alone. That's all he'll tell you all day. But if you leave his side, if you give up on him, if you want to just run, like every video says, run, run from the narcissist, run. The narcissist doesn't want someone to run. He needs someone to stand by his side, to be there, to
Mhm.
understand him, to, and if you're like, no, I don't really want to do that, then okay, run. Okay. Find someone easier. Whatever, you know? I play poker. Poker's not easy. We have different things,
Mhm. Yeah.
you know? But a narcissist is not easy. But if you want to stay with your narcissist, you need to stop calling him one, a narcissist.
Mhm.
Cast that out. Cast it out in the name of Jesus. Cast it out and stop saying it and understand that he's come from a dark path. Someone has overcome and saturated his world and his life and his brain and his spirit. He's abandoned. He's rejected. He's. Uh,
Mhm.
do you want to?
Good stuff.
Do you want to stay? You want to stay? Do you want to stay? Stay, stay. I'm staying. I'm staying.
You'd be surprised, like, what you learn from people. Like, I was with a narcissist at one point. But it was funny because, like, I knew I should have kinda left her alone, but I was kinda like, "Why are you a narcissist?" Like, my ex was just extreme. Oh my gosh, she's the worst. But
Ask
I
him.
yeah.
How many do you have?
Look at me.
How many do you
Look at that ants. Look at all the ants coming up your ass. Gonna bite your
Which
ass.
other Coleman. How many do you have?
Send money. Send money.
Yeah, send money, please. Send money. I told them send money. They won't send me $1. They don't love me.
Send money.
Please send money. That was a good word. Sow a seed today
Get
for
this
me.
guy off the street.
Appreciate y'all. Y'all be careful. Yeah. Y'all be careful. Y'all hear that? Out of the mouth of babes. See, I rather talk to people like that than talk to a Hebrew Israelite. Oh my gosh. See, if they would have came on my stream, like, for like, what? Like, see, brother, let me take this. Go ahead, take his face like a bow. You know what? So if we don't know the word of narcissist, that's a good because we was just talking about that one. We was just talking about that recently. And that's why I was telling you, I said when you with people that keep doing that type of stuff, that keep making you feel a type of way, y'all keep reacting. This is why I tell y'all women, y'all fall for this game every time. That's why the easiest people to run game on is women, because y'all can't stop being in your feelings. Y'all always cry about what somebody said, what somebody did. That's the whole point of a narcissist. They here to make you feel like that. So every time some girl would come tell me, "Oh, he's so stupid. He just doesn't know how to listen. He doesn't care about me. He's just like it's always something." But I said, if you keep playing into him doing that, he's gonna keep doing it. He's a freaking narcissist. He doesn't care how you treat me. He's not supposed to care how he treats you, man. He never said sorry. He's not supposed to say sorry. Like, do you know how narcissism works? Do you know how it works? I don't think a lot of people do. That's why they expect people to just magically do stuff. It's not about trying to get the other person to realize. It's just again, you know they dealing with some real stuff. Like I said, everybody knows a mama's boy is one of the dumbest people person on earth. But a mama boy is only a mama's boy because he's psychologically dull. You know what I'm saying? His mama has handicapped him. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of dudes like, yeah, they mama handicapped them. They have no idea they're a mama's boy. They just think that's just normal life. You know what I'm saying? And that's why they act like that. You know what I mean? So that's why I said, like, when you get around people who don't let that stuff affect them, man, people who don't play that manipulation game, people who don't let people's words come off to them and make them feel bad, you know what I'm saying? Like I was just telling her, I said, my ex was a narcissist, man. She was like it. They always find some reason to make you feel bad, and they always come to some stupid stuff. I deserve to be with somebody better. You know, like they gonna tell you they deserve, like you ain't good enough. I told them, my nigga, do you know me? Do you know the stuff that I've done for you? They still come. I deserve to be with somebody who understands because today I didn't tell her she was pretty. Or today we had a falling out over something so stupid. And I said, one day you get tired of saying that. And so what did you tell him what did I tell her? Remember I told y'all the story? I said, what did I tell her one day? Okay, go do that. That's how you feel? Go do it. Like, no, you ain't got and then when I would tell her to go do that stuff, she never would. See, it's funny to hang up and walk off when I care. But when I stop caring, I'm like, okay, no, I'm like, I'm not playing. I'm like, I'm so legit. Like, no, go do you. Go do you, baby. It's all good. God gave you free will. If he ain't gonna make you, why am I gonna make you, right? I deserve. Go get somebody you deserve. Like, okay, you say yo little Negro that you used to know is trying to be in your DMs all the time. Go talk to him. Go. He's there. He's there. They think you playing like you playing hard to go. I'm like, I'm not playing. I'm serious. Go. I noticed they never do. I noticed the phone calls. They stop hanging up the phone calls and the FaceTimes. They stop walking away from me. Stop trying to walk off and leave. They stop trying to be cold shoulder towards you. They come a little bit more understanding now. I was like, why you act like that now? Why you care now? Like, you got all the time in the world to do whatever. I'm letting you go do you, right? You deserve to have a man that cares and loves you and respects you and does everything you want. There you go. Now, when I'm giving you the very thing that you keep trying to use to get at me, you don't want to take it. So that lets you know who's real Who's fake? And what she just explained is that's literally what happens, bro. That's literally what happens. Why you think women do that stuff too? Women do that all the time. I think we should just stop and take a break. That's why remember I told y'all, I said, stop and take a break. Okay, yeah, whatever. Okay, sure, yeah, I think so too. Women gonna look at you like, what you mean you think so? It was their idea, right? But they gonna look at you like, what you mean, like, you okay with that? You know how many times I heard that they would come to me and be like, why you so quiet? Say something. Like they want you to react. Like, no, I'm just giving you what you want. You want to take a break, you want to leave, go leave. You can get all the plowing that you need. Go leave and do whatever. Then they come back with the, oh, well no, like, no, now you're giving up on us. Nigga, this was your idea. You're giving up on us. Because I'm gonna let you go live your life and do what you want to do. Old girl came and told me, she said, my sister doesn't think that we gonna work out. She said that I need somebody that's better. And I said, if you gonna see your sister, you go date that nigga. If your mama got influence on you, you go date that nigga too. If your girlfriends got influence on you, you go date all three of them niggas. Don't be in my face trying to make me feel some type of way because your dirty mama said something. I said, girl, your mama can't even get her husband to be loyal to her either. And you think I care what your mama got to say? I said, your mama couldn't even get your daddy to stop cheating on her. So don't try to come over here now and tell me what your mama thinking. Man, that nigga don't even know me, man. They don't even know me. I'm a better man than your father is. And I said, if you care so much what mommy dearest thinks, you gonna be mom. And then I noticed, like, when you let them go, because I kept noticing that. Every time, just we gotta stop, we gotta just stop. Okay, go on. Why are you okay with this? Why are you just like, why? What do you want me to act like? What do you want me to do? I just took a bullet 2 weeks, 3 weeks after, not even 2 weeks, 3 weeks after that, man. Already something started, already fighting. We just need to be over and just end it. Okay, go ahead and end it. Whatever. I'm done. Like, bro, I just had a life changing experience. I'm thinking about life at this point. I'm like, bro, I don't care. I could have died. I ain't thinking about you. I don't care about you. I don't even like you like anymore. Like, just go. Look, I don't care. So guess what happens when they want to walk off? I'm like, okay, you go ahead. Go ahead. First for the best, right? It's for the best. Go ahead. Now Stevie gives him another one. Fast. It wasn't official, but it was potential. That's why I said there was a lot of potential in there. You feel me? And so they was like, we was kind of having a little thing, you know. So I was okay, this is cool. You feel me? If she had not had to go back to her hometown for college, we probably would have been things. But guess right in the midst of that, guess who come a knocking? Oh girl. Whole week done passed by. So you ain't gonna talk to me? You just gonna let me walk off? Say it ain't so, Mike. Say it ain't so, Mike. You know what I'm talking about. You know, man, hey, y'all act like y'all don't know. Mike know what I'm talking about. He know what I mean. They gonna come back. Well, I was feeling like we should get back together, and now you just gonna let me walk off, and you just gonna let us end like this. I'm like, no, and that's why I said I'm giving you what you want, right? You want to walk off and leave, I'm letting you leave. You want to quit on me all the time? Well, you ain't got to worry about quitting me on no more. We can just be permanent. And that's when I realized that's some of the best peace that I get, man. Some of the best tranquility I've ever gotten. I always heard that saying at that time. Can y'all still? Yeah, I can still. Y'all can hear me. Whatever. I've always heard that saying at the time where they said it's easier to let go than it is to hold on. I said, no, man, because I can't imagine life without you. You know, stupid stuff we would say. I can't imagine life without you. I can't imagine like not being with you and talking to you. And you so stressed out because I'm like, if we stop talking, man, it's gonna hurt. And then you realize, like, no, it don't. You don't even care no more. You like, bro, all right, well, like, if it causes me to stop talking to you, whatever. Sometimes we need niggas out of our life for good. And sometimes we gotta get rid of people out of our life for good. And I have been more than okay with that. That's why I go ahead and get fools out. Old friends, exes, anybody that used to be here. I don't want you over here no more. What are you good for? So that's why I said, like, it's funny that a random woman on the street came in spitting game because everything that she was saying was literally actually true. It's literally actually true. You start to realize that people don't really want to do those things. They flex it because they know it's gonna make you feel a type of way. If they really wanted to do those things, they wouldn't have to announce to you, I can go get another man. Like, obviously, you can go get another man. Women can get dudes like that. The fact you saying it is trying to get at me like, oh, yo, who? You know what I'm saying? That's why they'll tell you something that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Like I said, when me and her broke up for the umpteenth time, she tried to come back with the again because we was about to be done talking again. And this is when we ain't talking days. If she come with this stupid stuff, want to run off. You know what I'm doing? All right, but I say, you know what, man? Again, I don't care. I'm over it, man. I don't care. Whatever. Here they come with the. Well, I gotta tell you something. Like, tell me what? Because she knew when she tells me, she wanted me to be all, what happened? Like, what you mean you been with somebody else? I was like, I didn't care. I was like, whatever, bro. She said, I might need to go to the gynecologist. I'm like, and like, why you telling me? She's like, well, I did mess with somebody. Well, we weren't talking. I'm like, and why are you telling me? Like, why are you telling me that? She's like, I think my pH balance or something is knocked off. Why are you telling me that? Shouldn't you be telling the dude that you did it with, right? She's like, well, we weren't talking. Why are you telling me? Like, bro, I don't care. Cause she wanted me to be like, oh, well, who? Well, how? And what? How could you? And like, I was like, okay. I suspected you would do something like it anyways. I don't care. It's very hard to care about something in somebody when you don't like him at all. Anyway, like I just didn't like her at all. Nothing. I don't care, man. I didn't like her so much to the point where I was like, I will help you find a man for you. I was so serious. I was like, I will help you find your next man. Like, I just don't care. You know what I mean? Like, I still respond to me, y'all. Make sure my stream ain't messed up. Talk to me. Hold Gotta make sure my stream ain't paused. So. Respond. On delay. Let's go. Just making sure. Gotta make sure because I know how y'all just sit there for 24 hours staring at me. Speak of true narcissists, some of y'all ain't no more narcissist than the nigga that come to your page trying to tell you how to run stuff. That's how I be. So that's why I say I'm glad she said something about that narcissist. That's exactly the stuff I be talking about. The same type of niggas that be in my comments want me to respond to them. I don't want to talk to you personally. That's why I told you they just want to skip the line and jump line from everybody else that been over here sacrificing labor with me. They think they gonna be the next one to come talk to you, like narcissists. Think everything about them. I don't like what you said. I don't like your delivery. What type of narcissist is you that you be like, I'ma change what I do for you? I don't change this to make people comfortable. I do this to make niggas uncomfortable because I don't like niggas. If I don't like niggas, why am I gonna be doing stuff to make niggas feel comfortable? I want to get rid of you. I hope it's uncomfortable to a lot of niggas, man. This ain't a nigga channel. I don't want you over here. All my other ones is nigga free. Well, you ain't get to be over. You don't get to be over. I make a lot of people feel uncomfortable, man. I don't care. I just don't care. So I said, like, bro, I done dealt with narcissists my whole life, bro. I used to be a narcissist too. You don't think I've been one? You know what that's like? Having to deal with somebody who's so self-centered, man. Think it's always about them. Think everything about them. This is why I be telling girls, these snobby, snot-nosed daddy girls, the ones that I do not like. They think the world is about them. Those are extreme narcissists. Everything old girl just said is the same thing I told y'all in women forum that women be doing to a lot of these dudes because they do the same stuff. Girls got that bad too. That's why y'all always want to throw it on the man. But I said girls be I think girls be worse with it. Because girls know they can pull whoever. They know they can pull whatever stupid slow Negro. They already using their cooter to get stuff. They using their cooter to get Ferraris and Negroes is going crazy, killing each other over it. Like it ain't even worth it. So they know they got power over that. They know they got a lot of power in that area. You know what I'm saying? I done seen girls who think because they got a pair of breasts in a cooter, they are better. They got a pair of breasts, a cooter, in a butt. And they think that makes them entitled to stuff. You got to be a narcissist if you think your body is going to make you A1 day one. Like, no. That's why they be looking at me crazy when I say, nah, because they ain't never heard the words NO. No, they never heard that. That is extreme narcissism. I got nice arms and nice muscles. Do I think that I'm all that when I walk around? No, I'm not old nothing or entitled to nothing. That's why a lot of men don't like daddy's girls, dude. We do not like or cannot stand daddy's girls. Some of the biggest narcissists you're gonna find. Oh, dumb daddy did it for him. So now you got to be like they daddy. And they think that they entitled to your money, they entitled to your time, they entitled to whatever they want from you. Life goes the way they want it to go. And if you don't give them what they want, they're gonna shout and scream and kick and go find somebody else that does it. Will still get all that stuff from you and go cheat on you and mess around with somebody else. They don't care. Like I said, I've talked to daddy's girls before. Can't stand them. I never like those type of girls. That's why half of them be 30 and still retarded. Don't even know what they want. Still don't even know what they want to do in life. They walking around here scared all the time, trying to talk to you, can't even talk to you properly. Stupid. But they are narcissists though. I done seen girls that come off already like it, like they already expect the nigga to hold the door. They already expect the Negro to roll out the red carpet. Expect the Negro to go in his pocket. It's not that men don't want to do those things, but when you come expecting, that's why I said I noticed that. I noticed that with women. That's one thing I noticed with some of y'all. Y'all sure love to put on this independent. I'm one of y'all type. I know women empowerment and women are strong. And then when it comes to a nigga, y'all want to be treated traditionally. Like you can't get to choose both, man. Y'all want to be a modern day woman till it comes time for what y'all want. Then y'all want to go back to being traditional. Like, no, nigga, it don't work. Like, what's up, Georgia? What's good with you? We good. I know that women, they can't shut up. A lot of them can't shut up about their independence. And then when it comes to a dude, they still want to, like, they want to be respected. They want to be one of us, right? I'm not saying like when it comes to real, like, I'm talking about fairness. Fairness is good. Fairness should be for everybody, right? Men and women. Some of them, they want to be, because, some of them, they think they better than men. But then when it's time to come and do, they was mad about the wage gap, right? They said it was a wage gap. And then when it came time to do the jobs that the men was doing, the girls didn't want to do it. They too much of a narcissist to take the trash out. Like they can't walk to the dumpster right here. They can't walk to the dumpster and throw the bags in there. Like we've all had to throw the trash away. What's wrong with that? That's how I know you're a narcissist. If you can't serve in the house of God, you can't go to church and do any type of work, you're a narcissist. You know why you can't take the trash out? You can't go dig a hole in the ground around the church because you got your nails done. Them old wacky, retarded looking nails. Like, why would you? Who cares? You too pretty to do anything. That's why I notice about a lot of girls. You too pretty to do anything. And what y'all don't understand, a lot of men don't even care about y'all dumb nails. We don't care about that old stupid stuff. You know the girls that we like? Country girls. Because country girls ain't scared to get their hands dirty. They not scared to ride dirt bikes. They not scared to want to learn how to work. Some of y'all too pretty to get your hands dirty. That's why I told people, I said, if you go to work and you don't come home smelling like work, you didn't work. If you did not break a sweat and you still pretty without your makeup on, you probably didn't work. That's why I said then they was wondering why they not getting paid a lot. There was people on the register wondering why they didn't get paid as much as the people in the back. Because the people in the back is the ones doing all the real work. You're not gonna be the same. They was complaining about it ain't enough money. Well, then come do the jobs that we doing. The back is full of Mexicans. They wasn't scared. They wasn't scared to get their hands dirty. Why are you too good to get your hand dirty? Because you too pretty. That's why I'm like, no, we're not gonna be sitting here carrying people's jugs of waters and kids like, no, no, no. Because when you go over to them other countries, them women over there, they carry their own stuff. African women carrying 3 kids and 2 jugs on their head. I said they not scared to get out there and get dirty. Mexicans be working hard all day. I'm like, why is these American girls too pretty to get their hands dirty? But they want to be equivalent. They want to be taken serious. And that's why I said I noticed that. I'm like, that's hypocrisy. That's why I said if you're gonna be fair all the way, man. You fair all the way. You don't get to choose in and out. You feel me? Like that's what they want to do. Want to pick and choose what they like and what they want. Like, no, nigga, it don't work like that. You gotta be fair the whole way. That's why I'm glad she said it. She brought up a good point because I'm like, no, that's truly what a narcissist do. That's what they do. And I've dealt with daddy's girls who do that same stuff. That's why you talk to them. Remember, I kept telling y'all, you talk to them and they slow. They don't know how to speak a language. They don't know what they doing. If it don't end with daddy's credit card, and hopefully they want it to be your credit card, they don't have a conversation to give. Niggas come and don't even know you and expect you to already automatically fall in love. They don't even know you. You don't even know Negroes, and they automatically expect you to just love them and date them and marry them. You don't even know niggas. And then you see Negroes give up on you half a year. No. I take that back. Not even half a year. Negroes give up on you in a couple of weeks. But they want a loyal, stable man to be loyal and stable with them. Love them through thick and thin, no matter what, on their worst days, on their cycle days, on all type of days. And the minute, not even that you did something, the minute that they feel like they can't be safe with you because that's how they feel, or they just don't know what to think, now people want to pack it up and roll out. Tell me you a narcissist without telling me you's a narcissist, man. That's what that is. And so what do I do? The same thing that old girl said. She said, you tell them going, that's what I said. That's why I said it's so funny she said it, because that's the same stuff I say. Okay, you go ahead and do that. That's why I said, see, it feels good to talk to people who actually know about the game and the system too. They know how that works. Because like I said, I've done that. I have done that. I'm like, okay, you go do you. Go, all right, go ahead. Now niggas won't be back in your phone. Now people won't be back all up in your social media. Now they won't be back all up in your space. People find out you're in town. Oh, hey, what's up? Like, everybody won't be all up on you now. Talk back to me, man. Got 8 people in here. Talk back. Let's go. I ain't gonna be quiet on this narcissist stuff. Like, nah, y'all ain't gonna be quiet on this. That's the problem, man. Be quiet all the time, man. Y'all gonna come here staring at me. Y'all know I be speaking facts, right? This is facts. Y'all didn't just hear me say it. Y'all heard. That's why I told y'all. I'm not the only one to think like this. There's other people like that, like her, that think like this. Other people like that that understand how stuff goes. So I try to tell all y'all emotional females all the time. Y'all walk around crying all the time because a nigga don't like y'all. Like, bro, that's what they do. It's their job. People crying because the devil kicking them around. Like, bro, the devil's job is to kill, steal, and destroy. That's what he do. He gonna mess with you. That's what he do. Crying because your baby daddy or your nigga don't like you. Like, he ain't supposed to. Y'all sit right there like stupid idiots 112 times. He just said, oh, he done did it again. He's gonna do it again. And he gonna come back on the 13th time and do it again. You know why? Because you fell for it the 112th time. Remember, I told you if you keep letting people call you out your name, they're gonna keep calling you out your name. Keep letting them go around mess with other women, he gonna keep messing with other women. Stupid. I'll be more mad at the girls that just sit there and let him do it. They come back and cry to everybody else. But he just he's so stupid. Like he knows that. That's why he's winning. That's why, like, oh, save your tears, because I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna go right back to sleep with him. I got a friend like that now. Been dealing with this for 5, almost 6 years. Girl, slow as all outdoors, dude. I'm starting to think it ain't even a nigga fault anymore. I'm starting to think like maybe it's just her. No, a nigga or a narcissist and keep giving it to, keep popping it open. He never changes. You know he ain't gonna change. Like, why you ex surprised when he didn't change the 212 times, stupid? That's why I tell y'all, that's why I tell some of y'all women, get out y'all feelings. And then people be thinking that you be heartless. I just like, well, you gotta understand we wired different. I say that because we all wired different. I'm trying to tell y'all the work of the game of dudes. I'm trying to tell y'all that. Y'all sit there and look like, well, no, see, because if more men just felt like, no, that's why you get mama's boys. That's why you get a bunch of them little frilly fruitcakes. I'm trying to tell you how stuff works, man. Sometimes you need to learn how to shut up. Learn how to deal and operate your feelings, man, so you don't act like that. We know narcissists when we see them. That's why I don't talk. Why you think I don't want everybody in my DM? Because I know niggas is super narcissists. I don't want to deal with narcissist people. Niggas already narcissist thinking they gonna talk to me. Like, you really a narcissist. You think you gonna skip on everybody else that was trying to talk to me? You gonna talk to me. You ain't cool. I don't know you and I don't want to know you. They want to come over and talk about pops. Like, what am I gonna talk to him about you for? I don't even know you, you stupid idiot. You a random nobody. All the people I could talk to about him, I'm gonna talk to, but nobody. Like, I don't say none of you. You know you stupid. What's up, dog? You know people that's crazy, man. Hold on. Got people, man, sitting there. "Hey, I gave you a follow on social media. Like, so? What's up? What are they? I'll try. Nah, bro. I can't eat that ice cream, bro. Get to my stomach. Nah, I'm good though, man. If it was like 1,000 degrees, I probably would.
6 and they gave me 12. So I don't need
Is that
it,
from
but
Target? You get that from
yeah,
Target?
I just went from Target.
Oh, okay. Nah, I'm good, bro. I'm good. Because every time I eat that ice cream, bro, I ain't gonna lie, it turn my stomach. Yeah, that's why I said I've been trying to stay away from orange sherbet, my favorite, but I can't eat it like that no more because yeah, it get to you, right? But I appreciate it though, man. Yeah. That's why I told you. I said this is how people are. This is how they operate. Keep letting people act like it. That's what they gonna do. It's funny because, like I said, the title of this had nothing to do with what we talking about. But that's why I told you. People on the street know this type of information. You gonna get a bunch of church Negroes who don't know that. They sitting there just, oh, see, what do y'all think? See, what Darby said. See, what does Steve say? What's everybody else say? They can't think for themselves. That's how dumb they be. Just they can't think for themselves. Did the pastor say something yet? Well, see, did the leader say something yet? Like, you can't think for you. I wouldn't want my pastor telling me about my wife or telling me about my woman. That's for me to know, right? That ain't the pastor's job to discern a freaking narcissist. That's your job, stupid. That's what happens when you dumb. You always want somebody to do something for you. That's what happens. You do that type of stuff. You turn into one of them type people. People come in all the time, be like, well, how should I deal with this situation? How you think you should deal with this situation? It's your man. And then I tell people how I dealt with my situation. Because again, maybe the way I dealt with it might not work for you, but it worked for me. When I'm doing these vlogs on this channel, I talk about what worked for me. I'm not saying necessarily it's the right way or it's the only way. I'm just saying what I did worked for me, right? Negroes ask you a question, you come give them the blueprint, they sit there, oh, I don't like it. Then they come back 2 days later crying. You didn't apply the message that I just told you. So I'm like, if you ain't gonna apply the message, then what you want? Like, why you upset about that? Like, I'm telling you what I had to do, right? I'm telling you the stuff I had to go through. So why don't you understand? What's up, man? I said, why don't you understand that? You just want to cry and complain, like, no, man, I'm not even into that. That's why I said people's relationships, strictly their relationships. That's why I don't get involved in it. I don't let people bring it over here to me. Because, like I said, you gotta understand when somebody claim they're dealing with a narcissist, sometimes they a little bit of a narcissist too. When they keep coming to you talking about it, when they keep coming to you doing the same stuff, when they keep coming to you crying about everything, when they keep coming to you like you didn't just tell them 15 times what they should do. They can also be a narcissist. We got our own life going on. We got our own stuff we dealing with. We finna be in a freaking recession. You think we care about your man? We care about your nigga? Like, bro, we got our own stuff we dealing with. We done told you back in 2021 what to do, and you still coming 2026, daggone 5 years later, still the same stupid Negro. Still thinking it's about them. Woe is me. I'm never gonna get out of a situation. It's always bad. It's like, see that type of stuff right there. That's a narcissist too. It ain't just the dude that do them. Like I said, it's the ones that cry about it all the time. They be the narcissists. They keep coming to people expecting a trauma dump on everybody. Keep telling us they bad story. And oh, girl, let me look at you. Will never guess what he did today. Like what he did the rest of the 366 days, like the same thing. Those can be narcissists too. Extremely. That's why I had to tell my homie, man, because he kept crying about his baby mama because he was just trying to do the right thing for his son. I get it. He didn't care about her like that, but he did kind of love her a little bit. But he was like, I'm just trying to do something for my son. I said, well, then, brother, do something for your son. You're going to have to fight and do what you got to do for your son, dog. But stop coming to me trauma dumping about your baby mama to me. That ain't my baby mama, cuz. Like, that's yours. You got to do what you got to do as a man, dog. You feel me? What's up, America? Said, right, the Lord gave us discernment and common sense. Right. That's what I'm saying. But see, people don't use it. And again, I don't mind people coming and talk about their problems, but I said, when you talk about it maybe once or twice, maybe even 3 times, but after that, you done talking. And that's all everybody want to do now is just talk. Well, see, he did this. Well, see, they did that. And see, they did that. And see, that's what he would do all the time. And not only was he hitting me up, but he was hitting up the other homies. He would hit us up like separately. And so that's why I would run to the homies. We always work with each other. I would tell him, I said, hey, man, he text you today? I was like, yeah, he text me today. They come to me. He text you today? Yeah, he text me today. We all kept doing that. And I said, why is he texting us individually? Like, bro, I'm like, we not your therapist, dude. I done helped you out with your baby moms, man. You know what I'm saying? I done gave him encouragement. I done told him what he should do for his son. And keep in mind, I'm like, bro, this is your son. But I told him, I said, bro, you said your father wasn't there, right? He was like, yeah. I said, well, then, bro, be there for your son, dude. And he's like, I want to, man. I said, well, then, bro, do what you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do as a parent, bro. Like, I don't know what to tell you. You feel me? He kept coming. Oh man, she get on my nerves. I said, well, then, brother, how about this? Stop smoking dope with her then. Y'all gonna roll up all the time. I'm like, y'all always smoking all the weed. And like, whatever, bro, stop smoking it. Kick her out the crib. You the only one working, got the bill money, throw her out. She don't want to do nothing. Every day, I can't stand her. I can't stand her. And he go knock off real quick. Go smoke dope with her. And I said, well then, bro, if you're not willing to do what you gotta do, then stop coming to me with that. Because you also turn into a narcissist doing that. I said, bro, you hitting up multiple niggas, man, about your woman. Like, don't no man do that. Don't no man do that. And that's why I said, like, bro, y'all said, brother, you cool, but I'm like, but bro, you can stop doing that. Cause you turning about you now. A grown man don't cry about his girl to other men, dude. I don't care nothing about your girl. He kept coming to her with that, man. He just all he kept doing was like, man, she get on my nerves. Man, she get on my nerves. And that's why I said the victim also becomes the victimizer, because now they victimizing you. Now you got to hear about it. Now you got to pick up the phone when they call. I done told women how to deal with these type of situations. Because again, men know a lot of this game, dude. We know how stuff goes. Men know we get on women's nerves just because, like I said, y'all hate it. We know women don't like certain jokes, so what do? Those certain jokes. We know women don't like certain words, so what do? Those certain words. I don't really see how it's offensive when somebody calls you a bitch. I don't find any offense to that. If somebody walked up to me and said that, I mean, of course I'd be like, I'm a whoop this nigga. But I'm not like hurt deep down in my soul, because I'm just like, I don't care. Like, that word don't affect me. But for some reason, it affects women a lot. They find that very disrespectful. And men know that. So what do they call y'all? bitch. Y'all keep letting them do the very thing. Like, bro, for real, Mike, they let them do the very thing that they know that they hate. He knows you hate when you do stuff like that on purpose. So guess what he's gonna do? Stuff like that on purpose. He knows you hate when he don't listen. So guess what he's gonna do? Not listen. And y'all fall for that stupid game every time. That's why I'm starting to think that some people just like it. You like to get treated like that. That's what I started realizing with my situation with my ex. I said, as bad as she was, I said, Steve, you just as bad. You keep letting the girl do it. You keep sitting there entertaining it. I said, you like that. Y'all like the whole breakup and then making up. Y'all like that. I said, see, you part of the problem too, Steve. That's why I said, as bad as she was, it was Steve's fault. It was Steve's fault because Steve could have got up and walked away. Steve could have got up and did what he was supposed to do a long time ago, but Steve decided to keep entertaining a Negro. So she ain't just the only one. Steve don't get off scot-free. It was Steve's fault too. Negroes always gonna do that and act like that it's everybody else. Like, no, it ain't everybody, it's you. That is so funny that some random woman came and said that, because that's the same thing I've been trying to tell Negroes. And they look at me like I'm silly, like, nah, see, because he's just so stupid. They literally just gave you the keys. Somebody else has said it. They said the same thing I said. You always got people. See, if it was that easy, well, obviously it's that easy for everybody else to understand that. It's not rocket science. Some people just been through enough to know, like, they tired of getting treated like that. Then they be like, well, he talks to other women. If he already talking to other women, he's done. Why would you even want somebody like it? That's my thing. Why would you even want somebody like it? They talking to other women. They obviously don't care about you. They supposed to be married to you and they don't care about you. Would you want to take that back? Are you that desperate that you need some dude to take you back after he done messed around? He like, I don't know. That's why I said they be sitting there like surprised. You know what I mean? They are so surprised. And then that's one thing I love when girls say, they be like, oh, I'm just dealing with a narcissist. Leave the narcissist, man. You still gonna deal with him. That's what I said. I'm like, bro, why y'all need somebody that bad? That'd be so sad when you be watching like Steve Wilkos, or you be watching one of them shows What, the dude done messed around on the girl so many times, done cheated on her. He was accusing her, and then it turned out that he was doing it, but she never did. And she sitting right there crying. One girl, she like, you put your hands on me for nothing. I'm like, why are you sitting there crying? Like, if anybody put their hands on you, you should be done. Y'all let them get y'all that bad to where they psychologically beat y'all and literally beat y'all that bad. Like, that's crazy. I said, girl, you ought to shot him for that. I said, but you know what? I have a funny feeling after that episode, she probably went home and banged me. Like they usually do. Narcissist, man. You have any idea how many narcissists came over on this page? I had to deal with in life. Steve don't care though. That's why I said I shut everybody down. I don't care. See, I'm the one person. Well, I don't say one person. I'm some of the people in their life that don't let, because a lot of people don't play it either. I'm some of the people in their life that don't play that. That's why I told y'all freaking stinking dirty girls that nobody likes. When y'all act like that, there's a difference between knowing your self-worth and then there's just being a snob. Some of y'all some flipping snobs, dude. That's what y'all are. Y'all some snobs. Y'all some snobs that try to use Christianity to hide behind how y'all really are. Y'all try to use that to cover up your snob activity. They can tell you every Darby message, tell you whatever they man of God said, somebody else said, but you look at them, they still a snob, still entitled, still expect you to do everything for them. And what do? Sit there looking pretty. That's what they think. I'm supposed to sit here and look pretty. A man has to come through and provide. Keep in mind, they want to be modern day women, right? As I said earlier, they want to be modern day. They want to be empowered and strong and not looked at less than. And we got to be equal with men until it's time to do the same thing that men are doing. Now, when you got to sacrifice, see, they don't want to sacrifice nothing. I noticed that. You got to move out there to where they at. They don't want to leave their family and their friends and their church and their life and their area. They don't want to leave that. But you willing to sacrifice your fans, your friends, your family, your church, your area, your city, because ain't nothing you wouldn't do for somebody that you like, right? And I said, hold up, Negro, why am I doing all the work? Why would I got to do all the work for? Niggas don't want to give up their cozy life for not jack. But they want you to give up your stuff, uproot yourself, and follow them. Come here to me. Nigga be living in a whack state and want you to come up here to them. Narcissist. You got one job. Nigga can't meet you halfway on nothing. But they want to marry you and say, I do to you. Niggas won't be with you for life or be with you for a little bit of time. I want to have something serious with you. And they ain't willing to give up nothing. Narcissist. That's why I said I don't like, a lot of me didn't like long distance. I did long distance before. Sometimes it is a good thing and sometimes it's not. Because when something's got to give, them same slow niggas, I like my life here. I don't know. You ever think about that? They got all their friends. You think about moving out here? Why I got to move out there to you folks? I would say a nigga worked hard to get where I'm at. I came here by myself to establish roots here. Why am I gonna move to you? And then you look at them, you ain't never had to work for nothing a day in your life. You ain't never had to work hard for nothing. Nigga be living off their people. They be living where everybody they know. They ain't never changed nothing. They not willing to get up and give up anything. Get up and give up. They won't do it. Basically, what they saying is, you come to me. You not worth doing those things for. That's why I said, if I was talking to a woman overseas, right? You don't think I'll be ready to move out there to go see her? If I know we're gonna have a thing in the future, if I know we're gonna get married, if I was talking to a Chinese woman, you don't think I'd be ready to move to China? I would love to move to China, actually. Like I said, I had a Turkish friend. Me and her was talking for a minute. I was always thinking in the future, if we ever work out, I don't mind moving to Turkey because I don't care about the United States. There ain't many places I want to live here. I'm willing to go wherever my woman is. And if it suck over there, we can go to another country together. But if it's for me to come and see you for a little bit and then we move somewhere else, or if it's for me to come there and see you and I live there, I don't mind. I just want to make sure you would do the same for me. And then you see a nigga too selfish to do the same thing for you, which shows you they don't want you. They like the idea of you. They love the security. They love the spoiled treatment they get. They love the fact that you a good dude and that you make them feel special, but they're not willing to do the same thing for you. And that's what I don't like. That's that stuff I don't like. That's crazy. You start to see people like that. I think that's why I'm glad that woman said something about narcissism. That is the same thing I be saying. Like I said, we all can be like that. I'm not gonna lie, I have my days. But daggone, man, like I try to really tame myself, man. That's a lot of stuff I work on. Because I don't want to be like that. I don't want to treat people like that. I don't want to be a hypocrite. I come off on myself like that. Like, I don't want to do that. Remember, I just told y'all the title of this is called Undeserving. This wasn't even supposed to even be about this. I was talking about undeserving love. Like we and undeserving love from Christ. God love us regardless after how stupid we are. He still love us. He still bless us, take care of us. We don't deserve none of that. And some of us are walking around like a bunch of freaking narcissists like we deserve it. I had to stop myself from that because I was doing that. Walking around with my hand out to God, like, well, God, you said you're going to take care of me. And he did say that. Like you owed a blessing, like you owe something. I said, God, you don't owe me nothing. You don't owe none of us nothing. I said, God, I should have been dead at 25, man. That's what I should have been owed. I should have been owed 5 years of penitentiary. That's what I should have been owed. But God said, no, I don't want you to have that. I want you to have something else and better. We're going to tell God what he is, and they're like, well, that's what we do. We be the ultimate narcissist, man. We think people need us so bad. You know what I told myself? Don't nobody need you. I told myself that I said, Steve, don't ever get too cocky to where they might say like you're the greatest guy they ever talked to. That don't mean there won't ever be another great guy they'll talk to. Just because you might be their first, don't mean you might be their last. They can find somebody better to you than you because now they know what they're looking for. You ever get cocky, they'll find somebody else that act just like you, but better than you because now they know what they like. That's what's wrong with people now. They think they're irreplaceable until she finds somebody better or he finds somebody better. 8 billion people in the world, and you think can't nobody replace you? Can't nobody replace Christ? They can definitely replace you. God don't owe us nothing. That's why I told a dumb daddy girl, I don't owe you nothing either. Nah, nigga gonna come to you. Nigga was coming to you in the first place anyways. You came to me trying to get something. How you gonna expect something from me, you stupid nigga? That's why people don't like those type. They don't like them type. Niggas almost 30 years old, don't know nothing about life, don't know how to live life. Daddy still taking care of everything, paying their bills. They practically married to daddy, and they don't know nothing about nothing. And that's why when you talk to them, they slow. Can't hold a conversation. And guess what's the first thing niggas want to do? They want to come talk to you about your daddy. They want to talk to you about your daddy. Because they can't stop talking about their daddy. And don't realize that Stevie doesn't talk about his daddy like that. You need your daddy for everything. I didn't need daddy for everything. And I didn't even want daddy for everything. And I told him to stop doing everything. So I didn't need him for everything. What's up, Diamond? What's good? That's what true independent is. Some of us actually like to do our own stuff and make our own money, right? You got niggas in wonder why I'm like, why I don't want to speak on it all the time. They wonder why I'm not using the name to go get stuff. I'm like, because, bro, some of us don't use daddy entitlement like you do. You do that because that's how you live your life. We don't do that. In this life, you pull your own weight. In this life, you pull your own sled, dog. Ain't nobody doing it for you. Daddy money and daddy struggle is not going to save you from life problems. And when you start going through life, and as you see, daddy gone. So now whenever I go through stuff in life, I can't call daddy. I can't ring daddy up. Hey, daddy, hey, man, I'm having a hard time. I can't call daddy no more. I will never talk to him again until I get to heaven. So now I got to learn how to talk to the ultimate daddy, which is God. I got to learn how to deal with stuff myself too. Remember, I told you, I said, imagine if we couldn't do nothing right. Imagine if all we ever did was just go off of what daddy wanted. And then when daddy died, we would have been in chaos. We wouldn't know nothing. Because what daddy always took care, he paid the bill, daddy always did everything. A bunch of grown functioning adults can't do nothing because all we ever knew was what daddy did. What's up? How y'all doing, y'all? What's good with y'all? I said, you know what was crazy? This is why I talk about my old man a lot. So I told myself, I said, Steve, I used to be a real narcissist. I'm gonna tell you now, I used to be a real narcissist, dog. That's what living in Louisville did to me. Now y'all see why I hate Louisville so much. Now it's what it did to me. It made me a narcissist. It made me think about only me and what I wanted. Everything that I wanted. I didn't care about nothing. I didn't really care about like I mean I still had a good side to me, but I said most of me, man, I don't care about nothing. I didn't care about people. I cared about what I wanted. Coming out to San Antonio, man. Like I said, it breaks you. It broke me coming out here because I wasn't walking around here selfish, thinking about me only. I had to think about others. I had to think about me in a way like taking care of myself, doing a lot of things on my own, far away from everybody I know, from everybody I know. So that broke a lot of my narcissism. That's why I started looking at myself 3 years ago and 3 years now, and I'm like, bro, I'm not all the way different, but I am very different. I know what it's like to be a freaking narcissist, man. Like I said, I was one. I was one. I lived a lot of my life, man, for myself. I ain't care. A nigga took a bullet, man. I ain't care about nothing, man. I ain't care about my life. I ain't care about nothing. You hear me? That was days, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Like I said, I always want to live. I never want to die. But I said that was days like if it did happen, I almost didn't even care, dog. That's how low I was. I didn't even care, man. You live, I died. You ain't care. Doing whatever you want to, whenever you want to. You ain't care. I didn't care about nothing. You hear me? I care about nothing. I was the ultimate narcissist, man. But you know what? I was like that when I was like, what, freaking 23, 25. You know what I'm saying? Maybe 26, 27, maybe around 26 or so. I'm not saying I don't deal with those tendencies. I haven't never dealt with it. But I said compared to like what I used to, I don't deal with that stuff like that no more. Some of these Negroes, some of these girls be 30, 40 years old, still acting the same freaking way, still think a Negro got to come and talk to them. You a narcissist if you think a dude got to come talk to you first. You a freaking narcissist. I said that. You are a narcissist. You a grown haired woman and want some man to come up and talk to you first, but you like him. He don't even know you, nigga. You a narcissist, man. That's why men don't talk to dirty women like you. That's why men don't like people like you. We can peep y'all from a mile away. Entitlement is narcissism. And we don't like people like you. Now people want to be traditional. It's mighty funny. See. They struggle. I struggle as a woman. They want to be real. But now they want to be traditional when it comes to the days of old. The days of when a man had to come to a woman. Now they want to be traditional women. Yeah, you expect somebody to just magically know what you're thinking. Like we supposed to just magically know what you think. Like, no, we don't know what you're thinking. We don't know and we don't care. I'm under the impression if you like somebody, right? You say something to them. I ain't gotta know a girl. I ain't gotta know some woman that I ain't trying to come off too strong, but I can go say hi. I can put myself around there and put myself in a position where I'm like, hey, how's it going? Just because I look good doesn't mean that she's just gonna walk up to me and talk to me. She might just be as scared as I am. Maybe I can break the waters and break the ice. Say, hey, girl, what's up? You're a freaking weirdo if you think somebody got to walk up to you. And then they be wondering why they be single. They be wondering why nobody want to date them. Probably because don't nobody even know that you like them because you don't say nothing. You are a freaking narcissist, dude. If you think somebody can come up and talk to you, people can't even send a good morning text because they want one. Like, you send one. I want to know you thinking about me. I want to know you thinking about me too. You send something one time, nigga. See how selfish people are? You too good to even send a good morning text like, hey, niggas be thinking about you for days while you working, you doing your thing. Old friends or people that you used to know or whatever, or they like you, got a crush on you. Now they won't come and tell you, well, you never show. Like, you can show me interest one time, nigga. Ain't no mind reader. Narcissists. That's why I say y'all women ain't immune from that stuff. Y'all be y'all be the worst with that. Y'all think a dude gotta do everything. You ain't pretty. Nobody care about your little cooter. Thing done been passed around more than hot potato, cuz. What we care about that for? Because you got 2 mountains on your chest don't mean nothing, man. Nobody, no nigga care about that. And that's why you still dumb. They get mad when some little skinny white girl get took it before them. Maybe because the white girl don't act like that, stupid. Maybe that other black girl got something that you ain't got. You gonna use some rumpa bump bumps. Like that's gonna make somebody stay. Like you entitled or deserve something. Narcissist. Straight narcissist, man. That's why that stuff sad. I said, oh, girl got me on this topic. I'm like, no, it's true, man, because we've all been like it before. But like I said, some of us change, and we might not change all the way and overnight. But I said, well, we changing better for the surely for the better. Surely, right? See, some people that ain't never grew up, and that's why I done seen grown women talking like they are children. That is sad. They into a nigga, but they want you to do all the work. Imagine somebody being into you. Hey, ladies, imagine some man being into you, but expects you to come see him first. He expects you to fly out there, you to fly him out, you to come see him all the time, you to pick up your cozy life and your job and career and move to where he is. He's not willing to do those things for you. It's mighty funny how women get the ick when they got to deal with men like that, but they don't expect us to get the ick when they do the same thing. Like a nigga see anything different. You know what we see? A meal ticket. That's what we see. Somebody who is not willing to treat us with enough respect to even think about us first, to even consider us. And then when you do something they don't like, instead of them coming telling you, they go tell all their little stupid flimsy girlfriends, tell all their family members and their mom and them, go tell their pastor. That's why I said if a girl ever come to me and talk about I want you to be my pastor, I'm done talking to you. Some of them can't think without them having they pastor, they mama, they daddy, girlfriends. Like niggas are too stupid to think for themselves on anything now, man. That's sad. They can't even tell you they like you. They like, I gotta check with my peoples first. Wait, are you stupid? Why do you need to pass to confirm if you like me? Do you like me literally? Are you attracted to me? Then talk to me, get to know me, and then hey, I'll meet your peoples. I don't mind doing that. But I said, but if I don't know you, I'm not just gonna meet people right away. That's weird. That's showing me right there. Like I said, that shows me you cannot think for yourself. And like I said, when people cannot think for themselves, those are not people I want to deal with. That's why I say you got 30-year-old children because they can't grow up and think. They think it's always about somebody doing it for them. What you think Dexter Ministries was, man, when Daddy was alive? It was all a bunch of Negroes who wanted him to do all the work. And he had to keep telling them, I'm not doing everything. Niggas 40, man, still want you to do everything. I got uncomfortable with that. I got uncomfortable when he was trying to do everything. That made me feel bad, like I was stupid. It made me feel like I was mentally handicapped, like I couldn't do nothing on my own. That's why I had to tell him stop. It made me feel like a nigga. And you know, that's honestly what it made me feel like a nigga. Like I was too incapable of doing anything on my own. People don't care. They love feeling like that. Ultimate narcissist. Want everybody to do everything while they do nothing. It's crazy, right? Hold on. I was a narcissist, man. Think it's about them. That's all relationships is, man. One person can't stop thinking about them. One person love you, want to try. The other one sitting there thinking about them. My feelings. You don't understand me. It's always like a nigga care to understand you, man. You don't care about me. You don't love me. You don't think about me. I deserve to be with somebody better than you. I need somebody that understands my self-worth. Well, then why are you with me? That shows you stupid for not even knowing the person you with. Don't try to come all self-righteous. Now you should have been self-righteous before you even got in my DMs, dude, before you got my number. Don't try to have the spirit of discernment now, you stupid idiot. You should have had that way before then. That shows you don't think for yourself. Then you always look at what somebody else said. See, the girlfriend said, the pastor said, mama said, everybody but what you supposed to be saying. They want to know, they want to say what somebody said. That's why I said, like, no, people ain't hiding behind this God said stuff. Like, no, people hide behind God said because they don't know how to think for themselves. So when you can't think for yourself, you're going to use God to blame God. So if it goes terribly wrong, you can say, well, God said, well, see, God is the one that did it. See, Pastor Darby the one that said it. See, Steve was the one that said it. They always want somebody to blame. Pastor Missy, somebody got to be in blame for something. Narcissists. Talk back to me. I got 18 people in here, man. Talk back to me. So that's the ultimate narcissist. People like that. Speak. Make sure I'm not frozen. I think that's a narcissist too, man. They would come in here and stare at you like they dumb. It's also a narcissist. Won't support the stream, won't like nothing, just sit there watching like an idiot. 16 people. Speak. 16 people and 13 likes. What's up with that? That's why I told people you ain't gonna be no narcissist with me. I don't play that. I don't play that. Because if I did it to you, you wouldn't like that. I ain't never rushed no relationship fast, man. Because like I said, like you don't know what people dealing with, what they going through. Crazy. Hold on. Let me get back to that point. Truth. I don't care if people are scared. Like I said, they ain't scared enough to come over and click me and watch me. They ain't scared. Don't matter. Yeah, like I'm telling you to take out your credit card and read the CVV number. I'm literally telling you, come in and talk in a stream. Like, respond. It's a community. Say what's up to people in the community, man. Don't come in here like you a foreigner. Like you some nomad or something. You talk like us. You welcome here too. Don't come to a community and be all by yourself. I be telling people like, bro, I be trying to intertwine everybody together. It's a whole community. Niggas still coming here like they A1 day one strangers, like they a nomad in a new man's land. Like, no, you ain't. Some of y'all been here for a long time. Some of y'all probably here since the dawn of time. Just ain't never said nothing. They're gonna expect you to get out here and tap dance, walk 1,000 miles in these shoes, so I can entertain you for hours on end, and won't even like the stream, won't respect my people, won't come in and say, "Hey, what's up?" Just expect you to do this every day. And then these be the same people, because I noticed there'll be a whole bunch of new profiles out here of people I ain't never seen. These be the same people in here now that don't say nothing. Hope all is well. When the lake live stream. When you gonna do music, you're like them meeting type people. Narcissists. Real talk. Speaking truth about men and women both. I can cook you real chicken and some rice. That sounds good though. Hey, send me a piece of that plate. Don't be a narcissist. Send me a plate. I love you too. I love you like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. Shoot. That's why I say I'm like, bro, when I be speaking to me too. I'm not just talking to y'all, I'm talking to me. Cause I be an idiot too. And I told you, I said, why y'all think I work so hard? So I don't end up like some people. I don't end up like I used to be. I know how I used to be, dude. That's why it took me a while to get my life going. Because again, I was a narcissist. I thought about me all day. That's all I cared about. I had to wean myself from that. Like I said, I still have my days where I do care about people, but I said, but not as much as I cared about me. That's why I can make jokes about it now because, like I said, I used to be like that. I ain't like that no more. At least I hope not. Doing these live streams is not being a narcissist, man. This is bringing people a fun, great time, man. Because, like I said, I had to work a whole lot to do what I'm doing now. You feel me? This takes a minute, man. A while. You feel me? This is real. This brings people a lot of entertainment and joy. I hate this little whack channel, man. I'll scrap this tomorrow if I wanted to. I said, but I know there's a lot of good people that's coming over here. So I like the fact that they come here and they find something they want to be a part of. The ones that don't speak, that's on them. But I said, but you know what? Everybody else that does like coming here and communicating and talking, this could be for them. This is for y'all. I'm giving y'all service because, like I said, it's a service unto God, it's a service unto y'all, and it's something that I like to do sometimes. Right. That's why I say ain't nothing wrong with taking time to love you. Sometimes we gotta have those minutes or those moments. Like I said, self-love is not the same as narcissism. Narcissism is literally self-worship. You be around people that talk about them all day. All they do is talk about them. You got a new car, they got a new car. You get a job opportunity, now they want to talk about how good their job is. You going through something now, they want to bring up their horror story. Not to relate and let you know it's gonna be okay, but just I'm having the worst time too. The world is literally about to get blown up by nuclear warfare, and Negroes are still crying about their boyfriend from 2016. Stupid nickel. They think their problem is just as bad as yours. Remember that former light-skinned friend I told you about? This is the year anniversary that Daddy died. I remember the year anniversary Daddy died. This dumb nigga going through it with her boyfriend, crying because they just don't see eye to eye. Keep in mind, they still together. They ain't break up. Just didn't see eye to eye. And even if they did, it ain't that bad. She crying at work. And everybody was like, bro, can you go talk to her? I'm like, why I gotta talk to her today, bro? Today is not the day I want to talk. She come all, it's the day after Daddy's anniversary. It's your death anniversary. Here she come with the crying at the work. Crying at work, just it's hard. People don't understand. It's hard for me. Like, she always saying, like, that's literally how she talk, bro. Like, she talk like Kamala Harris. Like, people don't understand. Like, it's really hard for me. She's like I saw on Snapchat, like, I know it's hard for you because your dad just, it's the year of your dad passing. She said, but people don't understand. It's hard for me too. Like, the nigga was like basically comparing, like, she's having a hard time. I looked at her, I was like, I know you didn't just say what I just think you said. I'm gonna let you slide with it because I'm like, I know you didn't just try to compare your nigga to my daddy. I know you didn't just do what I think you just did. She literally said that. Yo, I ain't making this up. She said that. It took me a minute to catch it because I was like, I know she's not speaking like she's having a hard time. Like I'm having a hard time, right? You crying about a nigga that's there that don't like you. But I'm crying about somebody that I love that's no longer here with us. Daddy wasn't just a pastor, man. He was a love figure. Everybody loved him. And including his family loved him more than everybody else did, except God. His family loved him more than all y'all. And you crying about some dude that don't like you today? Y'all have a split today? Narcissist. And guess what that girl's problem was? Narcissist. You want to know why she was such a narcissist? She was gorgeous. Oh, I'll give it to you. The girl was beautiful. And that's what made her a narcissist. And that's why she thought she can get any dude she want. She can keep any man that she want because she looked good. She was a fair, fine light skin. And believe me, fair, fine light skins are, like I said, light skins be on the market. But when it came to how she thought, narcissist. She's too special to do anything for herself. Oh, and guess what her problem was? Daddy's girl. Do you see the connection now? Her mama was paying all her bills. She put her name on the lease with the nigga that she was with, right? And once he left her, because he was tired of her, he was even a bigger narcissist than her. He was more of a woman than she was. They broke their lease. Mama had to pay on that. She moved back in with mama. She ends up getting fired from the job because she didn't show up on time, right? Me, her, and the other friend went over her mama crib where she lives at, in her mama's house, right? Keep in mind, she lives with mama. And then her mama went off on her. She was like, girl, I'm not made of money. She asked me, she said, you gotta pay bills? I said, yeah. She asked the other girl, "You got to pay bills?" She said, "Yeah." She said, "See how they got to pay bills? You ain't got to pay nothing." And I said, "Well, mama, as much as you want to go off on her now, I said you should have did that when she was freaking 13 years old. When y'all bought her everything and gave her everything and spoiled her like the world owes her something." I said, "Mama, you ought to be mad at yourself. You spared the rod and you spoiled the child. It ain't her fault now. It's your fault." She said, "I gotta pay everything." She said, "You don't even gotta pay your phone bill." Well, mama, why is she on your phone plan? You did it to her. No wonder she thought I owed her something and all her friends owed her something. The world owes her something because mommy and daddy gonna spoil her. So she expects dude to spoil her. Then she expects Steven to spoil me. We was never even a thing. You was never even my woman, but they expect you to take care of them. Yo, man, they so ornery, they don't even offer niggas gas money. That's how entitled, how narcissistic they are. They don't even want to offer you a couple of bucks. And keep in mind, we was going somewhere every week, me and the peoples. Never even thought to offer you gas money. But they swear up and down, "You're my best friend." No, that's my best friend. I love you, Steven. I love you. Yeah. Now, when it's time to take care of Steven, narcissist. What's up? What's good with you? Sharika. I thought that shit Shakira. I said Shakira. "Oh, baby, when you talk like that, you make a woman go mad." I was like, "Hey, Shakira. Oh." Today, I just had a church member of mine call and ask me how it feels to lose my mom. Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah, man, I meant to ask you the other day, or not Diamond, but Georgia. I meant to ask you. I had my chat praying for you. I had the chat praying for you, though, making sure you was good. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we see that. We know you. So we see you. You know what I mean? So yeah, I know it's not easy. I'm not gonna ask that old silly question like how you doing. We all know people I know what that's like losing daddy. I hate it when people ask me that question because I'm like, I'm not good. I'm not feeling good. I'm not doing good. But we all gonna lie and say we good, but we really not. But like I said, I definitely pray you get better. Like I said, just know the chat praying for you. We gotta say another prayer for you. I'll put it in there where everybody will. Because believe me when I tell you, when we come, we serious. Like when we praying for you, we praying. So um but that's why I said a narcissist, man, they would never know. Shakira. uh I'm about to say, where does Shakira turn Africano on the Negro? Ooh, ah, ooh, ah. Yeah, I like Shakira. I sure hope she ain't a narcissist, boy. I sure would marry her. Uh, get that. That's what's up. Happy birthday. Like I said, I can tell you ain't a narcissist, so I'm gonna sing you a birthday song. All the other ones, I'm just like, I ain't singing you no, not narcissist, but birthday song. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Birthday's in the chat. All 11 people, you better send a birthday. I'm gonna hurt you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. You know what I start doing? I mean, the blue face on you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. I hardly even knew you. I really don't know y'all though, but I'm gonna act like I know y'all. Girl, we go way back to the sandbox. Girl, we go way back to the jungle gyms. No, we don't. We probably do. I don't know. If you're from Louisville, Kentucky, there's a good chance I know you. A lot of people I don't want to know. Like I said, happy birthday to you. Hope you have a good one. I can't ask you how old you is because you know you can't ask women that now. They get all offended. But you know what? That's what happens when you're a narcissist. So and like you asking, I had women like that before. Like you can't ask. I'm like, I'm not asking because I'm trying to date you still. I'm trying to ask because I'm interested. You know what I'm saying? I said, girl, don't flatter yourself. You can be 21 or you can be all the way 31. I still wouldn't talk to you. Don't matter. I'm just trying to be nice. I genuinely, I used to be a narcissist. I wouldn't even tell you happy birthday. I'm trying to be genuine. I'm trying not to be the old way I used to be. Like, bro, I genuinely wouldn't tell you happy birthday. I just didn't care. But you know what? I'm trying to be understandable now. Mm. She said, bro, I'm 48. Well, from far back, like I said, I mean, y'all's pictures are so small, so I could be deceiving myself. But like I said, great 48. You don't look like it. Yeah, 2 years away from 50. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday birthday to you. Happy birthday. Bust down, bust down, Tatiana, bust down. Hmm. I'm gonna hit the sea walk for your birthday. You ready? I hit the sea walk in a minute. Huh. Yeah, look, that's what's up. Yeah, happy birthday. Hope you enjoys. Hope you enjoy. I done seen narcissistic people, man. I'm trying to tell you, wouldn't tell nobody happy birthday or nothing. You feel me? That's why I told you. I said Louisville's full of that. That's why I said you be having friends. People don't support your music. They don't support nothing you do. Let you be around Chris Breezy tomorrow. I swear to you, everybody you know gonna be in your DMs. I've been making beats and music for years. People don't really care about that. Nobody really. That's why I didn't think my stuff was that good because nobody cared about it. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Feel me? Let me sell a beat to Chris Breezy tomorrow and take a picture with him and put it on my timeline. Everybody gonna slide up. People didn't believe you then. They won't believe you now. I remember Daddy I preached that. He said when TD Jakes first got big, he said everybody was like, "Oh man, of God, I'll drive you from here to Mississippi if I need to." I said, "Man, of God, whatever you need, I'm here whenever." He said that's good enough. He said after 20 years of preaching, he said that's good enough. He said, but he said when I needed that when I first was starting, he said, "Where was y'all at?" He said, "Me and my wife was struggling trying to run a ministry." He said, "Where was y'all at?" He said, "I could never get y'all to show up and do nothing." He said, "Now when I'm successful and I'm big in mega time, now y'all want to do it." Now they want. It's the same thing with Destiny Ministries. Everybody swear now they know us. I was a member there before. I used to go there. They knew us all them years. Before Darby Ministries was a big thing, nobody cared. They still don't even care to this day. But now when it rings bells, now everybody in the comments, oh no, see, that's my man of God right there. No, see, I know, yeah, yeah. Until you stop coming. Don't try to act like you know him now. Like, no, no. Mm. So crazy, ain't it? So I said narcissist. Hmm. What's up, my boy? What's good, man? Super Steve. They call me Scuba Steve. Mm, coming down from the top ropes. What's good with you, man? What's good with y'all? You know what we talking about today, brother? Narcissist. Narcissist sound like a type of dinosaur, bro. That sound like a slur that some white people want to say. They can't say the other word. Honey, look, it's a narcissist. It's one of those narcissauruses. Sound like a nostrosaurus. Oh yeah, when you get out of here, you black nostratosaurus. like yeah, nostratosaurus. You be looking like what you say? what he say? Mm, nah, you ain't wrong. My Negroes do be narcissists. They be narcissists, bro. It's just bad, bro. As a rapper, if y'all know, if which some of y'all probably don't know, but she Mexican. Her name is Jenny 69. She she did a video yesterday where she was talking about if I gotta sell chocha, which like Mexican, that's the word for their. I forgot what she said. She said, if I gotta sell something, they said just say if I gotta sell cooter for my child, she said I'll do that. She said I'll sell it to make sure he eats. You know what I'm saying? And so she was like, I don't give a blank, 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 blank. Then she went off and was like, she said, look, y'all, she said, I don't have 3 abortions and I don't care nothing about. I mean, she was just bragging, like, that's nothing to brag about. I'm like, that's nothing to brag about. She said, I know some of y'all gonna be in the comments, like, blah, blah. She said, I don't care. She said, I would do anything to take care of my child. I said, yeah, so you kill your child to make sure you take care of your child. I said, make it make sense to her. She was glowing like that was cool. People was like, this ain't nothing to stun on. This is not cool. She said, I did that to protect us. I was like, bro, what? Like, man, what are you talking about? Nobody even asked for it. She just came out talking. I'm just like, people just don't care. They just talk about whatever. What's good, bro? I'm currently being persecuted from my job as a bus driver for talking to kids about Jesus. That's crazy. Well, you keep blasting Jesus, brother. You keep on. Maybe that hurt A Steve's music. It'll touch their heart. You play that Fred Hammond song. Jesus, Jesus, that's what we call you. Major born, put on a tree. You died to save humanity. You're the living one. That song, Lord, they can't not like that song. That song is classic. Don't never stop calling that name. That's why I said they get mad because you say Jesus, say Jesus. They get mad because you say Jesus, go to Italian, whatever the word is in Italian, say that. Whatever it is in Sri Lankan, say it in Sri Lankan. Just I'm gonna say it in all type of languages. Abba Father, I'm gonna say El Shaddai, El Rohim, like I'm gonna say all type of stuff. Yahweh, Yeshua. You ever heard that song? That's one of my favorite songs, Yeshua. The Yeshua. Ah, that's a hard song right there, but I love that song. Right. You can say whatever word. That's why I said like I'm gonna just say Jesus, Cristo Jesus. Jesus Cristo. Because then if they say like, nah, you saying the name of Jesus, like that could be so that's technically people's name is that like their name is Jesus. I was like, no, I'm talking about Jesus over there. Yeah, I love that song. It's one of my favorite songs to play. Every time I play that song, people be hitting the floor, man. They love that song. Mm. My beloved, the most beautiful among thousands and thousands. That's my song, bro. I love that song, man. Oh, like I said, I remember I got in trouble for that, boy. I was in third grade. I remember that. That was the first year we started the church, 2003. I remember that. It was a thing called the sports Bible. So what it was a bunch of athletes that was Christians. And so they would put their stories in a sports Bible. And so you can read about their stories in like the Bible or whatever. Like I think it was a Bible that was mixed with like sports or whatever. And it was good. So what we used to do at the time, we had somebody named who was it, man? It was the governor or the mayor of Kentucky. I don't think it was Andy Beshear. It was Steven something, man. Steven, I can't remember his name, man. But basically, you couldn't talk about God in school. You couldn't like read the Bible or nothing. So we used to have class presentations at the end of the day. We could read like a little passage from a book to the whole class. So when it was my turn, I would get up and read. It was like right before we would catch the bus, go home. So I remember one time I was reading parts out of the Bible. It was a sports player, and I was reading his story about like how he played for the Phoenix Suns. I can't remember his name. I don't remember his name, but he was talking about like his story about like how he came to God and how like he uses God and like in sport and stuff like that. And so I remember I was telling the class about that, and my teacher, she immediately got up. She said, "Oh, so wait a minute." She said, "What are you reading?" I mean, she acted like I was reading like a spell book. That's how I'm telling y'all, she jumped up like that. She said, "Wait, what is this? What are you reading?" I was like, "Just a sports Bible." She said, "No." She said, "No, you cannot read that here." So what you mean? She was like, "No." She said, "If the governor of Kentucky walked in, she said you would get me fired." She said, "You cannot read this here." I said, "Why?" She was like, "No, you're gonna get me fired if you walk in." Keep in mind, we third graders. We are third graders. She said that was 2003 when we first started the church. That was a couple of months we had a church. I remember that. I was trying to go to school and spread the message about God. I was trying to like show people like what I believe. You know what I'm saying? I mean, she jumped up like I was a 20-year old. Y'all, I wasn't number like what 7, and she jumped up like I was 20 years old. And she literally got serious. She's like, "No," she said, "No, you can't read that here." She said, "You can't bring religion to school." She said, "If he walks in here, you're gonna get me fired." She's like, "You trying to get me fired?" I was like, "No, I'm just trying to read a book." She said, "Don't ever read this here." Like, I was like, "Dang, bro, like what I do?" I was like, "Bro, like I don't brought in like a blasphemy book or something." I was like, "Bro, it wasn't even just the Bible. It was just somebody's sports story that was Christian." You know what I'm saying? It was just I don't know why she was acting like that, man. She was tripping. See, when you're young, you try to do. Sound now? Can you hear me? You hear me? Oh, I meant to call Jones back. That's what's right. I ain't called Jones back from earlier. Hold on. That was him calling me. Hold on. I was making sure. So maybe she was a witch. I don't know. Probably, bro. I remember that was 3rd grade. I remember that year. That was when I started being curious as a boy. I didn't know what a woman was, like what women had and stuff. But I remember she was a short. She had to be Texan, man, because she always wore like these cowgirl boots. She always had like the jeans on and like the little sweater tops and stuff like that. To be a teacher, I said, bro, she was I ain't gonna lie, she was kind of busty to be a teacher. I remember that as a kid. I didn't know what stuff was like it because again, I was like what 7? I didn't know what stuff was. But she would always come to work with like these like kind of like tight sweater tops on. Like she wasn't really a bad woman, you know what I'm saying? But you know, and so I remember she would always kind of like she would always I mean she's like short. But I remember she would always kinda, like, come with these tops on. I was just kinda like I was like, "What are" I was a kid, I was like, "What are those?" Like, "What is that?" And she would kinda be like she always wore, like, they kinda like the V-neck like that, and she always kinda wear stuff like that, so I was kinda like I would tell the other dudes, I was like, "Y'all see that? Look what" I was like, "Yeah, we was 3rd grade, we know what stuff was." And so I remember she would always, like, bend down to, like, get stuff, or she would, like, be bending over to get stuff, and so I remember I would just be like, "So, why don't" I was like, "Why don't the girls in class have those? Like, what is it?" You know what I'm saying? Like, she was very not revealing like that, but, she was sort of sort of. I remember being a little boy, I was curious. I was like, "What is that? Like, what are those?" But, but nah, she was the teacher, like I said, her she got a phone call in class, right when we about to go home, and she was cool at first, and then she was like, "Oh my god, what's going on?" She's like, "Are you serious?" She took a pen and pencil. She's like, "Somebody give me a pen." Somebody gave her a pen. She started writing something down because, it's back before you had, like, smartphones. She had to write stuff down. She's like, "Oh my god, oh my god." So somebody came to watch the class and she got off the phone. We was like, her name was Miss Pate. He was like, "Miss Pate, are you okay?" She was like, she started crying. She's like, "No, I'm not okay." So we're like, "What's wrong?" So somebody came and watched the class for, so they can take her shift. You know what I'm saying? And so I remember she got her coat. She's running down the hallway. She's like, "Oh my god, oh my god!" Like she's just like, we like, "What happened?" She comes back to school. The next couple of days, she had told her she was like, "Yeah, my father." She was like, "My father died." You know what I'm saying? And the same thing daddy died from, it's the same thing her daddy died from. See, that's why I said, see people like them, they can understand your story. That's why I can understand her story because that's how I feel when I got the phone call daddy was gone. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said the same exact thing that she said her father died from is the same exact thing daddy died from. So she was, like I said, she even came back to school to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? She was tearing up and she didn't really want to say much about it. Which I get it because I'm like, that's not what you want to do when somebody you love, like your father, dies. You don't want to talk. You know what I mean? Mm. Like I said, like 2 years prior, 1st grade, some girl in my class, her daddy died from the same thing, you know what I'm saying? The same exact thing, you know what I mean? And I remember again, we was kids, we didn't know what that stuff was. We didn't know what medical terms was. We didn't know any of that. So they was telling us what happened. And I guess he was a big contributor to the school. Everybody loved that guy. He was a very lovable figure. And so her name was Carly. And it was like Carly's dad died, guys, and the teachers are crying, people coming in crying. I'm like, we was like, and we was kids. We was like, what's going on? Like, we don't understand. They told us what he died from, and we was like, "What is that?" Like, we didn't know what stuff was, you know what I'm saying? But the same thing her daddy died from, the same thing that my teacher's daddy died from, is the same exact thing that daddy died from. It's the same thing that my boy's daddy died from, you know what I'm saying? So you can't make sense of it. Of course, when that happens, you can't make sense of that. That's why when my boy daddy died, like I said, he couldn't make sense of it. So he was like, "Hey man," he said, "Hey, bro, how'd your father die again, bro?" He said, "I can't make sense of it. Like it just don't sound right. I can't believe it." You know what I'm saying? And I was able to have a normal conversation with him because I knew what he was going through. I said, "Bro, I had a lot of questions too, man. I still got a lot of questions." You know what I'm saying? But sometimes stuff it just happened like that. You know what I mean? I don't know. Can y'all hear me? Like Daddy would say, I'm preaching better than y'all saying it. Like, bro, I'm talking better than y'all saying it. Shoot. Hold on. Hold on. Come on, open. Oh, y'all, let me call Jones back because he keeps calling. Hold on. Let me talk to Jones real quick. I was take care of business. I just got on live stream too, and I was just like, oh dang, I'm supposed to call him back because I told myself, I said, bro, call him back when you're done. And then I had to like export something or whatever, and then I was like, man, I done forgotten all that, man. I'm on live stream now, so yeah, yeah. I've been on live stream for like about an hour and a half or so. Like, Jones said, "What's up, y'all?" Yeah, I told myself, let me let him know, man, because I was like, "Oh, I was supposed to call it back earlier, bro. My bad." Oh, did you? That's what's up. That's what's up, man. Get that payout. What we talking? Big money? Woo, boy. Okay. Gonna make some haters mad on live stream, bro. Uh-huh. Okay, okay. What's your next goal you gonna try to shoot for? What you gonna try to make? Mm, yeah. Shoot, ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Shoot, I love to make that same type money too. I'm about to. Hold on, bro. I'm about to. I'm saying like I can't. Uh, yeah. Like I said, Joe them and the dude he know be doing kind of like the same thing, man. Except they do it like with something else. So they be, dude was showing me too. 'Cause I met him on Joe's son birthday, his little birthday party. And dude was showing me what he be doing, man. And he showed me his payout for the day, man. I think he had like 20 grand. I said, yo. I said, yo, man. So hold on, break up, put me on there. Yeah. Uh-huh. They do, bro. That's crazy. Uh-huh. That's crazy, man. Yeah, man. Hey, I'm gonna have to see how that go, man. Let me know how your payouts and stuff go, man. You probably make some more before the end of the week. It's only what, Thursday? Shoot. Oh, I'm sure for you that ain't nothing new. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Yeah. But yeah, let me call you back about it later, man. I got these people, they over here waiting on me. They said what up. All right, I'll catch you. Y'all still hear me? We hot, we live. Okay, making sure. Oh, what? Did I splattered cheese? Also, okay. Oh, we're live. We're hot. We're live. Doo-doo. One, two. Buckle my shoe. Three. Four. What was he talking about? Narcissists. That's what we're talking about. Hold on. What is? Mm. As I told y'all, man, y'all be aware of a narcissist. I'm tired of them. Speak weird. And stop falling for the same trick from people, man. It's the same stuff, dude. Stuff really gets on my nerves. Oh, hold up. People will really say how you deal with a narcissist. You don't. Like, bro, people ask me how you deal with people. You don't. Like, bro, just don't deal with them. You got time for that. I feel like people just want something to make them feel. They want an explanation for stuff they can't understand. That's why, look, you're not gonna understand some people. They're just weird. I mean, I don't want to understand some people. I just don't care. Oh boy, I'm the kid crying. He's fine. Just want some attention, mama. He's fine. Why do kids do that? They fall down. Oh, cry babies. Uh, yeah, giving his mama a hug. Oh. He fell on patchy grass. Like, bro, he's fine. Kids do anything for attention. And that women is why you don't coddle your sons, because you're gonna make him is it pink or lavender? You're gonna make him one of those. You know how many times I fell on my face on the concrete and had to walk it off? I remember one time, man, we was watching a movie when we was younger. It had Eddie Murphy in it. I don't remember what the name of the movie was. It's back in '04, man. Yeah, it was '04. I remember. We was watching the movie, and so he was on the highway chasing somebody in like a regular car, and I think they was in like a semi truck. They was turning around like shooting at him, and so he was shooting at them back. You know what I'm saying? So I remember I was outside. We was on like the little bicycle, like the little mama had a home daycare. So we had like a lot of toys out there. So I was riding on one of the little toys on the little bikes, or like one of the bikes. And I reenacted that scene out of that movie. I remember I reenacted that scene that I saw at that movie. And so I had like a little tube that I was acting like was a gun. I was shooting something. And I remember I think I was looking back and then I think I ran over something and I like flew straight off the bike and I like scraped my face all on the concrete. It's just like the concrete with the pebbles in it, like the jagged ones. I remember that. So I like scraped my whole face, man, tore my nose up, tore my lip up, all type of stuff. I like, bro, I was screaming and everything. Mom, she's like, "Son, are you all right?" At the time, I was like, "No, I wish you would have been like, boy, get up and walk it out. You all right?" But I'm talking about I had my skin torn and everything, man. I hurt myself so much as a child. Wow, I really did. But I was trying to reenact the scene that I saw. Like, something wrong with me. Look, he's milking this dude. He got two women over. Like, look at this little nigga. Buddy is milking this. His mama still holding him. Like, mama, stop holding him. You gonna make him soft. He's gonna grow up and be some girl problem now. He's all soft. Like, gonna run to his mom every time she get on his nerves. Oh, I know mothers are supposed to nurture, but dang, you can't nurture them too much, man. You gotta show them what the real world's like. I said, but that's what it's called when bills are due. The bills come, taxes, bow. I would love to fall on the girl. Oh, my paychecks. The rent money, dude, when she's a dude. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's the worst. You know how many times I almost went to war with the leasing office? I almost literally went to war with them. I said, I refuse to pay this bill. I deserve free things. Like, bro, that's when I really gonna be a narcissist. When I'm like, I think I'm the only. See, nobody's fine. See, he ain't playing with the ball again. He's just, why do kids do that? They are so. Kids just want somebody to acknowledge them, to make them feel better. Like, they fine, bro. Like I said, we have to get hurt as kids, man. Joe got his two front teeth kicked out by Stisha. Bro, Stisha kicked his two front teeth out, bro. I remember that. Bro, this is like, what was this, '03? I think it's like '03. Oh, no, this is '04, man. I remember. We went to Waterfront Park, bro. I remember that. Waterfront Park, bro. And Joe, like I said, Joe was a dumb kid. We was all dumb kids, man. Like, we just did stuff we wasn't supposed to do. And so Stisha was swinging on a swing. You know, Stisha got power. Stisha always had like powerful legs. Like, she got a powerful kick. So when Stisha swinging full force up and back and up and back. Like, she could be a P90X instructor. Like, she really just up and back and up and back. I'm talking about she's swinging hard. Joe, I don't know why Joe decided to like walk behind her, or maybe he didn't see it, which I don't know how you don't see a fully, well, not grown, but like a woman, some girl swinging on a swing. She kicked all the way back, bro, kicked him dead in his mouth, kicked him straight in his mouth. Bah! He fell face first on the ground. I remember that. I remember that. He fell face first on the ground. First he said, "Ah," he said, "Wait." Bro, I remember he said, "Ah," he spit his 2 teeth out. "Ah!" Like, with the screaming. Hey, I remember that. Bro, she kicked that man 2 teeth out, bro. He went immediately to screaming, bro. That was crazy. Like, first he wanted to scream, but he had something in his mouth. He said, "Ah." He spit twice. He said, "Hey, man. Hey, bro, she kicked this man's teeth out." I remember that. I said, "Dang, Steisha." Like, Steisha was just so careless too, man. Steisha don't care about nothing sometimes. Bro, he straight up kicked this man in his mouth, man, knocked his teeth out. Oh, 4, he wasn't number like what? Probably like 6. You know what I'm saying? Like, he wasn't number like 6. Let me see. Maybe like around 5 or 6. I don't know. Like, do the math. Whatever the math is. I remember after that we went to McDonald's. I remember that. McDonald's out right there on Broadway. I remember that. His teeth didn't grow back till his adult teeth started coming in. Joe was the child that always got hurt. Like I said, now he a fully grown man, but I said when we was kids, boy, he got hurt all the time, man. Like, man, one time, bro, we was playing swing. I was swinging him around from his legs, like swinging him around like a merry-go-round or something. I didn't see where I was swinging him. It was the side of the cabinet, the side of the flat surface cabinet. I swung him. All you could hear is doot. It's something about the sound of a human head hitting like the side of a cabinet. Right here was boom. Hey yo, man. Hey yo, you ever took hey, you ever took like a ball and threw it in like a cabinet or something like you ever shut the door hard, it has that slam sound? That's what it sounded like boom. Bro, I remember it was a white cabinet, cuz. It was a white cabinet. This is at nighttime. I think we were supposed to be like sleeping or something. So whenever Joe got hurt, he screamed like his life depended on it, man. So Joe immediately grabbed his he's "Ah!" He's screaming. And you know, as kids, you trying to get him to be quiet because you don't want mom and dad. You do not want mom and dad to come out. I'm talking about boy when daddy stormed out the door. Hey man, daddy stormed out the door. He said, "Hey man, what y'all doing?" It's like, "What y'all done did?" Oh man. I remember he said, "Man, I'm gonna beat y'all." Hey, dedication after day, so I'm gonna beat you. Stisha got a woman for that too. Cause she was right there watching the whole time. Like Stisha just didn't, cause she was the oldest. She always got in trouble for everything. And so I always did stuff. So Stisha always would get in trouble too. So when Daddy would one, he would all. You know what I'm saying? And so Stisha got a whooping for just being right there. You know what I'm saying? And so I remember while Daddy's about to turn me, Mama came and grabbed Joe. And he was like, "Take him to the room." Joe was walking to the room holding his head. I thought I really hurt him like that. I said, "Bro, I thought I really did some real damage." Bro, he hit his head so hard too. Oh man, Daddy tore us up for that. I remember he tore us up for that too, man. He just came straight out. He said, "Man, I'm gonna beat you." Oh man, that's funny. Joe always got, he always got hurt as a kid. That's why we were hurt, man. Oh, oh man, I can't laugh right now, bro. I took on my food. Oh man, bro, we would be. Hey man, Joe's the type of person you got to cover his mouth because he's gonna scream. Like he will get in trouble too sometimes. That's what he didn't understand. Like Joe, if we get in trouble, you gonna get in trouble too. Like, bro, you gonna alert them? Stop. Joe was like the alert. And so we would try to cover his mouth while he's screaming. It's not about it's not about you trying to cover somebody's mouth that's screaming. They doing everything to get your hand off their mouth. So Joe, hey man, Joe is screaming. So we would cover like he's he's trying to take his head and get it off. Like he wants. Like he want the world to hear his scream, bro. Like he was like, "Nah, you gonna hear his scream, bro." We would cover his mouth. He's trying to pull your hand back. Why he's in severe pain? He's screaming, trying to get your hand off his mouth. Oh man, yo, as we would hear him get him like right before he's like, "Ah!" Hey man, I said, bro, you're gonna get us all in trouble, man. Oh my god, bro. Oh man, bro. One time I think he knocked himself out. One time, bro. We was playing jump the chairs. Oh man, you some bored hood niggas when you do stuff like that. We was playing like hop the chair and seeing if we can like jump from the room. It was like the doorway in the room. We would jump from the doorway in the room and try to jump over the chair. It was kind of like a little edge, so it was it was a little higher up. You know what I'm saying? And so we jumped. I would jump on the chair, and I think I landed on it and broke it, but I think we put it back together. Joe jumped on the chair. Joe jumped on the chair, and I think when he did, oh no, we was doing something. I can't remember what we was doing. But I think it was that. I think it had something to do with the chair. A piece of the chair, I think, had hit him in the head. That boy like fell straight down. Was like that. Yo, I'll never forget this. Yo, I will never forget this. This is 2009, bro. February, I think it was February 2009, because we had just moved to that house in Indiana. I'll never forget this. He was jumping the chair. Oh, something happened. I can't remember. But I think I hit him with something. Oh, I can't remember how it happened, but the something that hit him in the head. I think it was the metal of the wood. It was a solid wood. I remember solid wood. It was a solid wood chair. I saw like that. He got hit in the head. It said, "Dude." It was always a sound that made with his head contact when his head would hit like the wall, like would hit like the cabinet. It's just a dude, like a SpongeBob, like dude. Bro, I made like a big old dude. Bro, I remember he fell straight down. He said, "Yo," I picked this part. I ain't never seen anybody do this. I'm telling you, boy, this boy had a knot on his head about that big. I remember he woke up out of his head. Yo, when he came to, because he was out for like 2 seconds. I'm not gonna lie, bro. He was out for like 2 seconds. He came back and then he looked around. He said, "Oh my god!" It was the instant screaming. He instantly felt his head start screaming. Oh, oh my god! Oh man, I can't. I can't, bro. Hey, bro. Man, he felt the knot first. He felt the knot on his head first. And then he looked, he had like a serious look. He said, "Oh, oh, oh, oh." Oh my God. Bro, I can't make this up. Yeah, he literally did that. He was screaming. And I was like, bro, why are you screaming like that? Oh man, I remember. Oh, oh my gosh, bro. He was screaming. It's those t-shirts. Man, this man had a big old knot, y'all. A big old knot on the side of his forehead. And I remember Daddy them came on. We was trying to get it to go down. Cause when Daddy come through, like Daddy sees something, he was like, who did this? And Daddy disappointed. Daddy would come in. It's the way he would look. His face was so puzzled. Cause he couldn't believe you just did what you just did. Like he can't believe you just done this. Daddy would come in when I was 2 days. He always had this look. He was like, he said, boy, he said, boy, he said, what y'all did? Oh my gosh. Bro, then he had, I think we had told him what we was doing. And he was so mad about that, dude. I remember he was so mad about that, he whooped us. I remember he whooped us. If I'm not mistaken, that was the same day that Daddy almost killed me. I remember that. If I'm not- I think that was the same day because that was a Saturday. I think that was the same day, dude. Remember that time I told you I said something I wasn't supposed to say and Daddy almost killed me? That was that day. I think I guarantee you that was that day. It had to be, dude. Because I remember. It's all coming back to me. You see how the Holy Spirit bring back to your remembrance how you almost died? Like, see, bro, I remember that. Because he had whooped us real good. I remember he tore us up. And then he sent us to the room. Like, he would always make you go in the room and sit down, like, sit down on your bed. Don't move, don't do nothing. And I remember I told Joe something after we got a whooping, and I said something real, real disrespectful. And Joe ended up ratting on me later that day. I remember he ratted on me later that day. If I'm not mistaken, that had to be the same day. He ratted on me. Daddy was asleep. Daddy's always asleep taking a nap. Mama, he told Mama, she was like, go to your room. She said, when your daddy wake up, go tell him what you said. So I remember, so I went to the room. I was angry. I was punching the wall. I'm over crying. I was like, oh, I hate y'all. I said, I hate this family. I'm tired of y'all. I said, I want to move. I said, I can't stand y'all no more. Like, I remember that too. And I said, y'all ruined my life. I hate you all. I'm some white kid. And so I was like, I said, I'm just gonna take my stuff and leave and run away. I was like, run away. So Daddy woke up, and so Mama, she was like, go tell your daddy what you said. And keep in mind, when Daddy just woke up, he don't want to hear nothing. He don't want to hear nothing. He don't want to hear nothing. So Daddy's sitting in the bed. I think he was about to eat something. I told y'all this story a lot, but it's so funny because this all ties in. I think about it. Oh, not here, Joe, and then now this. And so he had he was sitting on the bed, and so Mama, she was like, tell your daddy what you said. He was like, what you say? And I said, I had to say sorry. He said, sorry for what? And I said, and I told him what I said. It was super disrespectful. It was the look he had, bro. He was like, he was puzzled. Because I think he was about to eat. Oh, he had his laptop. I said, I can't remember. But he usually had like a tray. Like when he sits on the bed, he have a tray, have like your food or your laptop. And so he look, it was the look, bro. It was priceless. He was like, like to the side. Like, I know this nigga did not just say what he said. He said, to who? He said, to who? I said, you. I mean, he said, nigga, are you crazy? He said, yo, when I tell you this man about lost his mind. I'm talking about he was moving at Mach speed, but he got stuck at the same time. Like, you ever seen somebody that's moving fast, but they get stuck? That's how he was. Like, he almost got like stuck. Like he was moving like, and I said, I knew I could see it in slow motion. I said, when he gets up, you are dead, man. I said, R.I.P. to you, boy. He's about to kill you. Like he was moving like he got up like a gorilla. I'm like, he's about to kill you. Like, yo, he's like about to kill you. Oh, I remember that, y'all. Oh my God, it's funny how that ties in with the same day. I do believe that was the same day, bro. I remember that. Because old knothead boy got a knot on his head. I remember that. And I think that's what led up to me saying what I said. I remember that because we got in trouble. Because it was like something so stupid. Like, I don't think we should have got in trouble that much for it. But I was like, Daddy, he the one with the knot on his head, not me. Like, oh my gosh, bro. But yeah, Joe was that kid. He just always got hurt, man, over everything. Joe was like a light skin, you know what I'm saying? Like, but he wasn't light skinned. He acted like it, you know what I mean? And that's why I said, Joe, a grown man now, you know what I'm saying? You see his son looks just like him, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, boy, when your son get old enough to talk and understand, I'm gonna tell him stories like, man, look, let me tell you about your daddy, man. Like your daddy always got in trouble when he was young. Uh, uh, oh my gosh, Jackie, y'all hear me? I hope my energy ain't gone from laughing that hard, bro. Oh man, that was fun. I needed that laugh, y'all. I really needed that laugh, bro. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh, bro. Like I said, Joe just has a unique sound, man. So when he would fall down the steps, bro, it just sounded like somebody playing the drums. It was almost like that. "Dun, dun, 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 do, 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 do." Like it's what it sounded like when you going down the step. You know how the velocity and the frequencies change when you fall down the steps. That's what it sounded like. Like Joe he fell frontwards down the steps, forward down the steps, backwards down the steps. I mean, that boy done fell all type of ways down the steps. I was like, dude, how many times it's gonna take you before you understand you got to stop falling down the steps, dude? Mama was the one that put clothes on the steps one time. Joe slipped on the clothes, clumsy. How do you slip on clothes on the steps? He had slipped on something and fell down and hurt himself. So whenever Daddy got mad, Daddy want to whoop all of us. I'm like, Daddy, I told him, I said, Daddy, he said, I told y'all keep these steps clear. I was like, Daddy, we didn't do this. Me and Tisha's like, please, we plead like, Daddy, we didn't do this. We didn't put this here. And then Mama came and she said, yeah, she said, Steve, I'll put it there. Okay, they get a whooping anyways. I remember that. We both got a whooping. And he will always get Stisha first. And Stisha, that's why I said, hearing your siblings get whooped is worse than you get whooped. Because it makes it sound like it's going to be 100 times worse when you about to get whooped. And so her and Stisha get whooped. Stisha was a screaming too. So we had separate rooms. So you would hear Daddy whooping Stisha. And Stisha, He like, bend over. He be like, bend over. Get back right there, bend over. He like, bend over. You hear her screaming. And then I would hear him. It's like you get that like sick feeling in your stomach. It's like everything goes numb. Like, dude, this is about to hurt. Like you kind of wish you would get yours first, just to get it out the way. Because something about hearing somebody get theirs first, it's like, oh, this gonna suck. So Daddy coming there, he was like, yeah. He said, no, your turn. He's like, bend over, bend over that bed. He'd always tell you, put your hands right there and don't move. And he would be like, every time you move, that's an extra lick. He said, you keep moving, I'm add on another lick. Yeah. I said, you ain't right, man. I said, you ain't right with it. So you had to learn how to be still. That was training though. That taught me how to be still. That's why I say y'all wonder why I'm strong like I am now, why I'm pretty tough. Because we had to endure some stuff, man. Like you had to literally endure Papa Bird, dude. Like this guy was a drill sergeant. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said some little stupid nigga on the internet ain't gonna hurt my feelings. Some little dumb light skinned orangutan. They come on the stream, ain't gonna hurt nobody feelings. You niggas that be in the comments, I would straight up beat y'all up to a point like y'all have no idea the train I had to go through, man. Y'all not with it, man. Like y'all can't even take Darby on the internet. Think about it in real life, dude. That man would really make you cry. He make grown men cry, dude. And they was bigger than him. So, mm. So yeah, that's why I said it's not the fact that people just don't know what a real man is. It's just the fact that people just be soft. Like they soft. Ouch. Ouch. Let's check it. That's why I said they made it sound worse than what it is. Like, don't get me wrong, one of Daddy Whoopers was bad, but like they just made it sound worse. Joe made it sound like he was dying. Like that's why I didn't like when he would get his first, because I was like, bro, he was always screaming. The sound of a paddle that hits human flesh, dude, that hits human buttocks. Like, bro, and that's why I said Daddy would move at mock speed at the same time, but you could feel the wind hit you before you feel the lick. I'm telling you, would hear him wind up. It was like, like it was like a mock speed wind would hit you first, and then the lick would hit you. That's why I told you Daddy would hit you so hard and so fast, like you wouldn't feel the lick when he hit you right away. It was like it always would come like afterwards. Like he'd be like, like it was like so fast. I don't know how that's possible. It was just like, ow. Like, it was like, ow. Like man. And it was crazy because like you would try to brace for impact, but no matter how hard you brace for impact, it still hurted the same. I try to learn how to go with the lick. So he's coming in, he's going this way. You try to curve yourself into the lick like it, and you think it's gonna help. Like when you kind of like clinch and you flex like that, you think it's gonna help. It don't help. It's almost better to just stay right there. Just don't move. Cause like the more you move, it's like the more painful it can get. Like this, it's coming at max speed. It's not gonna change the hit. It's all gonna hurt. You know what I mean? So that's why I said it would hurt, bro. Now, I want no runners. You can't run. That's why I said I learned that from Joe. Them Joe would get hit. I remember he would test Joe to see if Joe gonna move. He'd be like, "You better not move." So he would wind up, and he act like he's about to hit, and Joe would already like he would already fall down. And he would tell Joe, he said, "Every time you move, that's another lick." Then he would play with you. He would play games with you. And so I learned. I said, I don't want more licks. I ain't gonna be like Joe. And so I think Daddy kind of had to run with his money with me because I stand there. I would stand there. I had to. Because I did it as a challenge. That's why I said when I grew up, I said I ain't soft. I don't want to be like Joe. Joe was soft. Like he's a man now, but I said at the time he was a girl. He was so soft. And I said I don't want to be like dude. I said I'm gonna be stronger than him. So when it came to my turn, because I was trying to show Daddy, I said, look, my will ain't easily broken. It ain't easily broken. What you talking about? I remember that. I remember I said, I'm gonna show you. I said, I'm gonna show you. I said, you ain't gonna be punking me around. Like I said, nah, I'm gonna show you that I'm strong. And I remember that. And then he would, again, Joe would fall off of every lick. I would fall off of like maybe if he even gave you a 7, you know what I'm saying? Like it would take him about 6 to 7 times to hit me, you know what I'm saying? And then I kind of be like, oh man, you know what I'm saying? But I would stay right there. I remember I would take it like how Denzel did out that movie. He said, he sat there and took the whipping. That's how I would take it. I just sit there and took it. Cause I said, and I would tell myself, I said, if you can't take it, you ain't a man. I said, you ain't a man, dog. And so Daddy would full force hit you, and you would just sit there. And I remember I would flex while we do it. So he would hit you. He's a bow. It was like, I wouldn't scream or nothing. I remember I wouldn't scream or nothing. I was just like, he'll wind up again. Boom. I was like, I'm sitting there flexing like a gorilla, man. You know what I'm saying? Like Leah, like Glory. I said, I was just like, remember he did that. I had one tear streaming down my face. I said, man, let's get this over with. Man, let's get this over with, man. And so that's why I remember I was like, I said, no, I'm gonna show you that you can't break me like Joe. I said, I'm gonna show you, you ain't gonna break me like that. I took everything as a challenge. Even my whoopings, I took it as a challenge. I said, nah, you ain't gonna break me like you think you gonna break me. Nah, I ain't no softy. And so I remember he would still be hitting. And keep in mind, Daddy's a big dude, he a strong guy. And I would be enduring them licks. I would still be enduring it. I don't know how I would do that, but I would be enduring it. I remember I'd be like ready to hit my knees and fall. I said, nah, I said, stand up, stand up. And so he would hit me. And then, like I said, it would get to a point where I guess he got tired of it. And I think on the last lick, I kind of got get my knees out a little bit. And he was like, all right, go on. And I was like, yeah, I took it like a champ. No tears, no nothing. Joe be over like he was so soft. Like, he would hit Joe. You ever seen Tom and Jerry? How Tom gets hit on the butt? Like, he would grab his butt. I swear, Joe did that, dude. It's the way. Hey, yo, Joe started doing ballet. Yo, when he would get hit, it was the way he would hold his butt while he got hit. And so it's like his legs will vibrate. He's on his tippy toes. He's like, I said, bro, he's doing ballet while he's getting whooped. And so Daddy would act like he's about to hit him, and Joe would flinch and fall down. He said, every time you move, you're gonna get another lick. He kept moving. That's another lick. Joe just kept moving. So Daddy got tired on one day. He said, you know what, man? He took his forearm, held him down. You know, Daddy got big forearms. He held him down. Joe's kicking his legs and everything. Bow. Bow. He gave one of them old school Catholic whoopings. He was like, bow, bow, bow. And Joe's legs is kicking. And Joe's screaming. He can't move. He said, I'm sorry. He said, I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. That's why the whooping sounded terrible, because he would get his first. They always dramatic when they got theirs. I said I was the only one that wasn't really that dramatic. Because I was showing Daddy, I said, well, I'm a man, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was growing up to be a young man. So I said, I'm gonna show you. I said, I'm like, nah, it ain't gonna work like it did when I was 6. It ain't gonna work like it no more. And that's why he would whoop us. And like I said, I'm not saying it didn't hurt, it didn't have no effect, but as I started getting older, I was like, yeah, it ain't gonna do what you think it's gonna do like it no more. It used to be when he first made it powder, because you know, Daddy was a wood craftsman. Like he loved making stuff out of wood. He would sit down there crafting the paddle. He would wrap it in duct tape. Oh, he was wrong for that, man. He would wrap it in duct tape to give it a good grip. You know what I'm saying? Duct tape wrapped in wood, make a like. That's why I said, like, when we was younger, they used the word. I said as I got older, as we started becoming like early teenagers, I was like, yeah, it ain't gonna work like it no more. That's when I started working out. That's really when I started working out. I said, no, I'm gonna show you. I said, no, I'm gonna show you I ain't no punk. I remember that. I said, I'm gonna show that I ain't no punk. I said, I ain't no punk. And I started working out. And that's when I started doing push-ups and chin-ups. I started getting a little weight to me. You know what I'm saying? So when I did get another whooping, I was like, okay. I was like, all right, let's go. That's why I said, I was like, nah, give me mine first. I would be like, nah, give me mine first. I want mine first so I can get out the way. Because Joe always made it sound worse than what it was. And so that's why I said, I remember I would sit there and prepare. Because I'm just like, you know, you kind of look at the corner of your eye and see when he's coming. And so he would hit you. And I remember he would hit, and it's hard too. You got to stay still. And so I would do it on purpose. I would take it like a challenge. I was like, I'm going to take it like a challenge. And I said, let's see. I would tell myself, let's see how many licks I can take without falling. It'll be a good 7. I'm not lying. Y'all be probably about a good 6 or 7. And so that's why I would get mine over with quick. You know what I'm saying? And once he saw that, he was like, okay, yeah, he getting bigger. You know what I'm saying? And then at that time, like I said, when we became like later teenagers, he stopped whooping us. You know what I'm saying? Because he was like, y'all young adults. He said, I ain't gonna scold y'all like that no more because I can't. Y'all getting big. Because I know he knew it wasn't gonna really work like that. He knew it wasn't gonna work like that no more. You know, at that time I was working out. I said, I love pain. I said, dude, I love pain. I was always in pain because I was always working out, and it was a good type pain. So I was like, man, whooping ain't nothing. I said, all right, whooping ain't nothing. That's when I started working out. Like I said, that's when he used to kind of slap you around. Again, I took it as a challenge. I said, let's see how many licks I can take while standing in place. I'm gonna be. I said, I'm gonna be rooted. I remember telling myself, I said, I'm gonna be rooted. Everybody else would be flying around. I said, he would try to do it with you. I said, I'm gonna be rooted. He'll slap you. I come right back, ready for the next one. I remember that too, bro. He'll hit you. I come right back for the next one. Cause I'm just like, no, I said this is military training. I'm like, no, I'm gonna train myself. Cause I said if you could take a lick from daddy, you could take a lick from anybody. If you could take a pop from daddy, you could take a pop from anybody. Wasn't nobody bigger than him. Wasn't nobody stronger than him either. So I said, any of these little niggas, like they ain't nothing. I said, you take one. That's what I told myself. I said, if you're gonna be a brawler, you're gonna be a street fighter, you're gonna be strong and be a man, you're gonna be militant. You need to learn it, and you need to learn to take it like a man. And I remember that. And so when I was younger, he'll kind of do it like I said, you kind of fly all over the place. I said, when I got older, it didn't work like it no more. He'll pop you, you wouldn't see it coming, but I remember I would tell myself, like, turn your head back. And he'll hit you. And of course, you'll be like, dude, I'll go right back. Boom. It was almost like I was like, come on, come on, let's do this. He hit you a couple of times, like you might have a little snot come out your nose, like, oh, come on. That's why I said you couldn't really feel the side of your face, but I liked it. I was like, again, I started liking stuff like that. I was like, it's making me stronger as a man. That's why I am who I am today. That's why y'all see the arms, y'all see the muscles, the physique, the hard talking, the stern voice that I got. Like y'all see that because a lot of that came from that, bro. We're not freaking soft. A nigga on the internet in the comments got to do a lot more to try to hurt your feelings. Like, boy, I would literally physically hurt you. I would ride you out, hurt your mental feelings, and I would hurt I'll hurt your spiritual feelings by telling you you's a nobody because you ain't deep, you ain't got no word. And then I'll hurt your literal self with my fist because I'm like, you have no idea what we out there doing. So that's why I said, like, people don't know, man. Like, they just come talking. They wouldn't even survive a talking from them, let alone get popped. You know what I mean? I said I ate that stuff up like candy, man. I was like, because again, guess what that made me do? Go in the backyard and work out. I didn't have a gym membership at the time. I was too young. So it made me go in the backyard and lift weights. He bought us an iron gym. I was in the backyard. I was putting it, I remember that. Downstairs, I was putting it on the door while I opened up the door. And I was doing chin-ups, push-ups, sit-ups. I was doing everything. That's why I got an 8-pack now, because it made me work out hard, bro. That's why it started really strengthening my core, my physical physique, my mental physique. You know what I'm saying? So when he tried it again, it didn't work like he thought. And he preached that. He preached it before. Y'all, yeah, I can't, I ain't with my son no more. He said, my son ain't got bigger. He was like, he got some muscles now. He said, he don't know that I'm thinking with, he said, he thinking with young man strength. He said, I'm thinking with that old man strength. He said, I got that gun. I said, oh, now you got a result to going to the gun. Like, why you got to go to the gun now? Like, why? It ain't going to work like it no more. See, yeah, it ain't going to work. But it just fortifies you, man, to be stronger in life. You know what I'm saying? So when life hits you, when bills are bop, and the government is bop, and women are bop, and just all type of stuff, just everything slapping you around, like you know how to endure and stand. I'm not saying you don't have your days where you have your breakdowns, like you just upset, but you ain't one of these little sissy boys I heard. One of these little light skins, and you know what I'm saying? Like one of these little weird niggas. Like you ain't one of them. You feel me? Like you know how to handle things or handle things in a better manner than what they would handle it. You know what I'm saying? And that's why when I got my first job, people was like, you just so respectful, you so nice, and you take orders and stuff. Because they knew you was disciplined, right? That's why everybody kept saying, they said, bro, I want to meet your parents. They was like, because you seem like you raised really well. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said everywhere you go at now, people love you because of the way you was raised, or not necessarily just that, but just the character that you give off. You know what I'm saying? That's why women like me because, like I said, I go straight into security mode. If I got to fight for you, if I got to defend you, protect you, look out for you, you know what I'm saying? That's what I do. I'm not thinking about me. I'm thinking about you. Because that's what a man does. What you supposed to do. You feel me? Like, but if I was growing up soft and if I was the daddy's boy and a mama's boy, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't know it. I would have made them do all the work and do everything. You know what I mean? That's why I said, like, some of these little niggas, man, they need a good beating like I got one when I was young. They need one of those. You feel me? Like, that's why they soft, man. They can't protect you. They won't even protect you. They be the ones that be assaulting y'all. You feel me? Like, they be on YouTube making videos on people because that's all they can do. Just soft. You feel me? Like, just start a vlog where they gossiping. Man, grown men are gossiping now. That's gay. So now a lot of that training, like I said, that shaped me to who I am today, man. I needed that that being roughed up, you know what I'm saying? See, back in my day, we wasn't scared to go play football, man. We wasn't scared to go get our hands dirty and fight and wrestle, you know what I'm saying? That's why we fought so much because we wasn't scared to. We was proving that we was men, dude. We was proving that we wasn't soft. Somebody said something about your mama, you go fight them. You know what I'm saying? Somebody said something about your peoples, you fight them. Somebody step in your vicinity, they get in your face, you fight them.
What? No, let's talk it out. And well, guys, now you got this whole LGBTQ softies now. Everybody can't say nothing. Everybody's so sensitive now. You can't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? You don't let them sit with you at the lunch table. They're ready to go kill themselves, kill everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like that wasn't like that growing up. I like when people didn't like me sitting with them. I told you, I've never been fake. I've never been fake where I wanted to have that fake love. I don't like your stuff. If you didn't want me sitting at the lunch table with you, bro, I literally wouldn't. I remember that when I transferred schools, when I went to this new school, and I used to sit with these homies, man. Everybody else was cool with me. This other nigga, he didn't like me for some reason. I don't know what I did. He would get mad, bro. He did it every day. Every time I come to the table, he's like, man, he's always over here. I was like, what I do, bro? I'm cool with everybody else. He was the only one that had a problem. He was like, man, just whatever. So one day he did it again. He kept doing that. He was, man. So I had it for the final day. He kept doing that. He said, man, he's always. I said, you know what, bro? And I told him, I said, you know what, bro? I won't sit with you. If you got a problem with me sitting with you, I won't sit with you. I was in 8th grade. I remember that. I said, and I went and sat at the other table by myself. I think somebody else sat with me. I was like, why you? I said, bro, I just won't sit here if you don't want me sitting here. Because I never wanted to force myself on people. I'm like, bro, if you don't like me, I won't be here. I won't be over here then. I'll just go somewhere else. I'm like, these little gay kids now, you can't say nothing to them. Now they all in their feelings, and now you bullying. Now it's considered bullying. Remember Cartoon Network had a reenactment. They was talking about, dude, it's not cool to bully. And then they showed the action of bullying, and it was just they didn't let some little kid sit at the table with them at lunch. I'm thinking they're gonna get up and knock the tray out of her hand, and they're gonna get up and cuss out and call her ugly. And all they did was they just hurry up and scooted in so she couldn't sit at the table. I said, that's bullying? Because they don't want you to sit with them? Like, how is that bullying? I said, that's your definition of bullying? Like, my definition back then was we got to fight. Now you can't even if you don't let somebody sit at lunch with you, like that's bullying. That is the weirdest thing I've heard in my life, dude. Soft. Crazy. So that's why I said that's why I would train so hard because I said I don't want to be like them. I don't want to be like some people. And that's why you got grown men now, niggas my age, 30 years old, on the internet trying to argue the word of God and talk about me because they freaking gay. Because didn't nobody ever come and beat them up for real because they soft. That's why I don't act like them. Because they're freaking fruitcakes. I used to think Daddy was just a hard man. I told y'all, man, I thought Daddy was just nonsense and he's just always mad about something. He was too hard on us. Man, sometimes he wasn't even hard enough, dog. He wasn't even hard enough. Because my God, when I see these older gay boys now, I'm like, bro, y'all so soft, dude. Oh, sensitive Hebrew Israelite, stupid, dumb, idiot, broke niggas, man. I'm tired of these niggas. Gay. I ain't the best, but I said, thank God I ain't like them. I'm so glad I don't act like them. I wonder what I would be like if I ain't have a father in my life. I really do wonder. I said, what if Daddy wasn't my daddy, man? What if I was out here without a father? I said, would I be the man that I am today, or would I be soft like them? Like I wonder, because I'm just like, dude, I couldn't stand that. You ain't got to be the manliest man, but man, my God, you shouldn't be soft either like that. Talk back to me, 11 people. 11 people, talk back to me. Y'all want story time? Y'all get story time, but y'all got to talk back to me. Mm, mm. Have a mom like that. I'm sorry to hear that. Man, it's crazy. Well, you seem like you turned out all right. Still here, so that's good. That's real good. Story and testimony reaching a lot of people. It's gonna. That's why I said some people ain't fortunate enough, man, to have that. You know what I'm saying? I'm fortunate enough to have it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I remember at Daddy's funeral, man. Like when I got up to talk, I didn't have nothing written out. I didn't have nothing planned, man. Just like that video that I did with him, everything that I did right there was on the spot. Came from the heart. I didn't have nothing written out. And I said, I want to complain, I want to be upset, but I said, but I'm grateful to have had it for 23 years. I was 23 when Daddy died. I said, I'm grateful to have had it for 23 years of my life. You know what I'm saying? Good 23 years. Because some people had their daddy for no years. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's why I say when you see people that, this is why I said when it comes to dating, or you talking to women, you kind of prefer and like women that know what they got, that know what they talking about. They might not have had the best mother or father. You traditionally almost want somebody that is, I don't want to say broken, because like I said, some people I like it, but they do fix their life. So I'm not gonna say like they just hopeless. I'm not like, I ain't trying to say like that. But you kind of do want somebody who don't have either. You know what I mean? Like I said, usually a girl without a father, like they gotta fend for themselves. Like they've always had to be grown, you know what I'm saying? So their mindset is more mature. That's why I was telling y'all, like, they don't have time to really be a narcissist because they don't know what that's like. They don't know what it's like to be spoiled with daddy and mommy. They don't know what it's like to be a daddy's girl, you know what I'm saying? Like they trying to figure out life. They too busy trying to build their goals and their dreams, you know what I'm saying? So more than likely you're not gonna feel that from them. I said, but when you deal with one of these daddy girl type niggas, man, like they are the worst. Nobody likes them. Nobody really wants one of them, dude, because they not somebody you prefer. You feel me? So, so that's why I said, like, again, I'm not saying all daddy girls are like it, but some of them are. Some of them really are, man. You know what I'm saying? The ones I've always seen act like that, and that's why people didn't really want to talk to them because they don't know about life. They got daddy, he's gonna take care of you. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, I bet you can just, like I said, I told people, I said, you could probably just not do nothing for the rest of your life. You're gonna be all right because daddy gonna take care of you with the credit card. Like everybody, that other girl over there, she might not be as fortunate. She don't got daddy and mommy to come and help her. You feel me? You are remarkable, man. That's why we all here. I'm glad because of that. Like I said, I hope I'm remarkable. I don't know what I be doing. But that's why I said, that's why I tell you, I said, this is why I act the way that I do. I don't walk around here using my daddy name for nothing, man. I don't care who that man is. I don't use his name for nothing. Because I've seen people that do that. You seen 50 Cent's son, man. It's so bum. Want his daddy to pay more child support money so he can get some more money. This nigga's a grown man, wanted daddy money. You see what I'm saying? When you don't grow up, you want to be like Magic Johnson's son. You want to be like this nigga. I saw, do you want to get up and build your own brand and build your own name? I don't use daddy name for no money, man. I don't like daddy's girls when they do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm 30 years old. You mean tell me I can't make my own money? I got a career in the craft that God gave me that I can make millions with. You think I'm gonna use daddy's name just to get a quick payout? Like, no. Like I said, I'm blessed and thankful. Like I said, I'm thankful that our name is blessed. But I said, but I'm not using that to get a payout or get no money, man. I am me because I am me. You know what I'm saying? And that's what makes me me. Not trying to be another man. I can't stand when women do that, and I'm not gonna do it either. You're not better than people or whatever. What you think you is because you got somebody else's name. You only that because you got their name. And I said, if I ever use Darby, I said I will only be that because of who his name is. And I don't want that. I don't want to just be that because of that name. I can legally change my last name tomorrow and I can still be good. I never will. I'm just saying, like, but I'm not gonna use that just to get somewhere, man. I don't do that type of stuff. I be like it, man. So that's why I said, like, it is good to have a father, you know what I'm saying? But I said, but some people don't know. Again, sometimes daddy doesn't teach you what the real world is like, especially when it comes to his daughters. Sometimes he don't teach his daughters what the real world is like. Every daddy got that mindset, you my woman until you get a man. I'm your man until you get a man. Like, nigga, nah. That's just a father thing. That's just what fathers do. You know what I'm saying?
But sometimes they can go a little bit too far with that. They don't know how to kind of back up. And even Stisha said that. She was like, sometimes daddy would do it with me. You know what I'm saying? She said, I almost had to have a talk with him like, look, you need to stop. Like, you doing too much. Stop. Cause like I said, man, like daddy could daddy has the potential to run you off. Like he'll probably, like I said, he'll probably come at an angle where he could probably run the dude off. You know what I'm saying? Cause daddy ain't looking at it like, oh, my daughter get married. He looking at it as like, well, what you want? It's my girl. What you want, man? You know what I'm saying? So she was like, I almost had to tell daddy, like, look, back up, stop. So that's why I said, like, unlike some of these little girls I heard that use a daddy credit card to go swipe and go buy Dolce and Gabbana, some of us actually want to build our own names. The first and only woman that I really talked to so far that was the most independent I've ever seen. You know, everybody claims to be independent, but there are some people that are very independent. Like I said, when I remember the one I told you when I first moved out here to San Antonio, and her mindset was already different. She was like, what, 25, already on her own house, had a great career, was figuring some stuff out, still figuring out stuff in life. She knew what her plan was. She even told me, she said, look, she said, I'm gonna let you know now. She said, my plan within the next 2, 3 years is to be married to somebody. She said, I want to have kids by this time. She said, so as she said, this is a deal breaker. She said, I'm not gonna change that for you or nobody. So if that's not what you want, let me know now. I mean, she was serious. I said, hey, I like this girl. I said, I like this girl. She knew what she wanted. It's very rare to find those type of Louisville. You can't really find that where I'm from, 100%. So I grew up with my father, but I always work and have my own money and my own car. Yeah, and that's why I said some people want their own stuff. Like they not just trying to use daddy money or their own stuff. You feel me? But like I said, oh girl, she didn't have a father in her life like that. Like I said, he was trying to come back and be all cool now. But she was like, bro, she said, me and my mama struggled for years. She was like, he put us through a lot. You know what I'm saying? So she was like, I always had to grow up and do for myself. So she was like, she didn't have a problem with doing for herself. You feel me? How you doing? But she didn't have a problem with doing for herself. You know what I mean? So that's why I said when you seen how independent she was the most independent, mature, advanced woman I've ever talked to so far. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying everybody got to be like on that level because I mean, people still figuring out life. I said, but just to see that, I wasn't used to seeing that. That was like the first woman I talked to when I first came out to San Antonio, and I was like, again, I'm not used to that because in Louisville, nobody cares about nothing. They don't live for nothing. They don't care about nothing. I said, but here they think differently, and that matured me. That was helping me out. I was like, man, she was teaching me stuff. And that's why I say you see how some people are not willing to give, are not willing to sacrifice. She was willing to do a lot of that. She even told me, she said, look, if we ever get advanced to a point where we are thing and we are gonna like, decide that we're gonna be with each other and take that next step. She said, look, I already got a house. She said, look, I mean, not that I want to have my own house. But she was like, look, she said, you can just come here. She said, I got a house. She said, I'm still paying it off. She said, look, you can just come and be a part of it because I help to take care of her house. I would help her with her yard work, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes she go to my place, sometimes I go over her place, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I would help her out with the groceries if she needed stuff, like whatever she needed, I would help her with. You feel me? She was willing to do what it take, you know what I'm saying? And that's the stuff that I look for. And that's why I say when you look at a lot of entitled people, they're not willing to do what it take. That's why I said you look at people, okay, I'm willing to move. Are you willing to move though? And then you look at them, they're not willing to uproot their comfy life. See, that's what I noticed. Oh, my family, everybody's here. Oh, I don't want to leave. Oh, my job. Oh, it's always something why they won't go, but they want you to make that ultimate sacrifice. That's why they be like, well, would you be keen moving out here? Are you keen moving out here? Okay, if that's your answer, no, then that's my answer. I'm not gonna do something for somebody that's just not that's not the same, bro. She was. That's why I said, like, bro, that was not really many people. Like I said, I did care about people when they walked away. But as much as I had a connection with the woman for her, like we was real deep. I said she was nowhere near as deep as this one. Like she was nowhere near as advanced. So that's why I said I was like, bro, I really was upset when we didn't work out. Cause I was like, dang, man, like she was teaching me a lot of stuff. Now I don't know what maybe it wasn't meant to be, okay, whatever. But it was a good connection. And I said, I learned a lot from that girl, man. I really did. She taught me a lot. So I said, I'm not ashamed to say I learned stuff from women. Like, she knew what she was talking about. She knew what she was doing. She was like, what, 25, 26? I was 28. I moved out here when I was 28. You know what I mean? And again, we didn't think like this in Louisville. We didn't care. We don't care about stuff in Kentucky. What's up, Stacy? What's good with you, girl? I said we didn't care about stuff in Louisville. Out here, people do. That's why people be 18, 19. They want to start a business, get married. They want to do stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? We didn't think about that in Louisville. She was teaching me stuff, man, that I never thought I could do. Like I said, she wasn't selfish. She was very selfless. That's why I liked her. But she had a hard background. That hard background is what made her who she is today. And that's what shaped and molded her to be who she is. The daddy's girls are the ones who don't got to understand pain or struggle because mommy and daddy's going to take care of it. That is very unattractive when I see people like that just they expect everybody else to do everything. Oh, yo, this dog just got hit, y'all. Dang. Yo, this dog just got hit going across the street. Dang, I just saw that, bro. It's a little bitty small dog just got hit going across the street. Why do dogs do that? Why do things do that? Run out in front of the street. Rabbit show didn't pull over neither. Uh-oh. Hold on, y'all. Let's go check the status of this dog. I think it's dead. Yeah, look, I think some of them stopped to go look at it. Let me see. Why do dogs do that? Like they run like deer and dogs, they run like right out in front of the street, bro. That's crazy. The other car show didn't stop either. I mean, I did it with a deer, but I hit a deer going across the street. I sure didn't stop. I did not care. Like, bro, a deer ran right out in front of me. I was like, you shouldn't have ran out in front of me. Is that a dog? What is that? Yup, that's a dog. Dang, dog. Smaller dog, bro. Got hit. You see that, bro?
Yeah, no,
Yeah, I think it's still breathing. Is it?
I think so.
Dang, bro.
Hey,
Is that the light? What did it hit?
no, he hit the other car.
Oh, did he hit the car?
Yeah,
Dang.
I want to move it. To the
Bro, yeah. Yeah, I'm on live stream, man. I just seen that. I seen him run across the street over here. Jesus. Hold on, y'all. 1 second. Jesus Christ, boy, that's crazy. The light. Dang, dude, that's crazy.
dead.
He's gone?
Yeah,
Bro, that's crazy. It's got a leash. It must belong to somebody over here.
yeah.
Yeah, I just saw him run across the street, man. Then I saw him run out in front of the other car. I was like, hopefully he don't hit it. And I saw that, bro. Is that somebody we called or we just leave him? Like, what happens?
I think we just leave it.
Ugh, sucks, man.
All right.
All right, thanks, bro. Have a good one. Man. Little dog didn't make it, y'all. Y'all look both ways when y'all go across the street. Be careful. Took off a piece of that car, bro. Car show didn't stop. Probably didn't see him though. That's why I said it's dark out here. Car probably didn't even see him. R.I.P. to little pupster. So I said animals. I don't know why animals do that. They be running out in front of the still in like the street and stuff. I think they fast and like a car. So that's what that deer did to me, man. That deer ran right out, man. When we was at Gracie Tree, it was like dark, and you can't stop on the roads when it's dark. They tell you not to stop. I wasn't gonna stop anyway. But the deer was in the field, brother. The deer saw me coming, decided it was trying to race me, then decided to jump out in front of me, and I ran it over. I was like, bro, I ran it over. I was like, I'm not like, bro, you can't run in front of the car. I think I'm gonna stop. Like, bro, I ran it over because it literally was right there. And so I told Daddy them, I said, yeah, man, I hit a deer. He's like, was the car damaged? I said, nope. That was no car damage, bro. I said, I can't say the same for him. I can't say the same for that nigga. I said, hey, he the one that ran out in front of me. Like, bro, he was trying to race me. He ran on the side trying to race me, and then he ran out in front of me. Like, RIP to Lil Pupster, man. The Pupster's life was cut short. It's crazy. What was we talking about? I don't remember, yo. Yeah, I swear they wait for you to come out. I mean, the deer literally was in the field chewing something. It looked at me, decided that they gonna race me. I said, "Well, let's go." I said, "Well, you gonna race? Like you ain't faster than me." It's gonna hop out, bro. It's literally on the side of the car racing me. It's gonna hop out right in front of the car, like you idiot. You didn't think I was gonna hit you. The only reason I would have stopped was to haul your dead carcass on the back of my truck and skin you for some deer jerky. That's what I really would have did. Make some deer jerky out your behind. That's the only reason I would have pulled over in the middle of the night to throw him on the back of my truck. And I don't know, I'm gonna lift his deer. This thing heavy. I was like, I can't let this good deer go to race. It's good roadkill. I need this. Well, yeah, deer, I don't care. Like I said, deers are dumb. They always in the middle of the road. But little dogs, like that was a little bitty dog, man. It was a little puppy. Well, I don't know if it's a puppy, but I don't know whose dog it was. Well, somebody must be looking for it. They gonna be so upset. They find it on the side of the road. I found out they dog got hit. So I tell people like, bro, lock your dogs up, man. Like keep your dogs near you. You can't be letting them run off without a leash, dude. Somebody's a car gonna hit them. You feel me? Like, see, the car damage took off dude plate or something. Took off something. It looked like a light or something. Definitely not gonna show it because I get demonetized for that. They call it animal abuse on here. So I probably demonetized for this stream. I don't even care at this point. Country people hit animals all the time. Yeah. How you hit a cow though? Hey, yo, man. How you hit a cow, bro? Cow is fat and slow. They had to see that coming. Moo, you move. Like on the side of the road. I ain't never seen a cow in the middle of the road, but I have seen a I don't think I've seen a pig. I don't know. I don't know. How does a cow get in the middle of the road? That's why I said, why did the chicken cross the road to get away from the Hebrew Israelites on the corner? Even the chicken doesn't even want to talk to them. Chicken walking off the road. Look, 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 look. And those who, hey, let me talk to you real quick. The chicken like, bark, 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 bark. Nope, I ain't got time for this. Bark, bark. Be gone! Even the chicken don't like them niggas. I said, boy, anybody cross the road when they see the Hebrew Israelites, they cross the road. You ain't trying to talk to them. They be in the road all the time. They get out the pasture. That's crazy. Remember, Mama said that she was like, her and Daddy drove to like Nashville sometime, like somewhere. I think he was picking up that car we had at the time. It was a long time ago. She said they was driving in the road and she hit a wolf or something like I think it was like a wolf. And her being a woman, she wanted to like stop and help. And Daddy, he said, girl, don't you get out of that car? He said, girl, it's dark out here. Can't nobody see us. He said, girl, go on. He's like, just keep going. Said she's crying. I said, why you crying, man? I would be crying. I said, bruh, I would have rolled that little nigga over like, well, you should have been over here. What you think he gonna do to me if I get out this car? What you think he gonna do to me? Mama said she was all upset. I said, Mama, when I hit that dirt, I wasn't upset. I think I got psychopathic tendencies. I said, man, I wasn't upset. I was only gonna pull over to holler on the back of the truck. It's money. I said, bro, this is a whole deer. I need this. I don't even know how to I skin it, but I need it. It's free. It was easy. I need that. Mm, I don't know what it was. She said she hit something, a dog or wolf or something. I don't know. I seen people let their kids run across the street. But this little boy almost got hit by a car the same exact way. His ghetto mama was sitting there letting him run across the street. I mean, on a green light too. I'm talking about boy. He's so lucky people was paying attention because boy, I'm telling you, they would have they could have did something to him. Just ran across the street like nonchalant. That's why I said kids, we was so dumb when we was kids, man. We all was stupid. We did some stupid stuff. Bro, I got hit by a car too as a kid, bro. I was on my bike, got hit, knocked off my bike by some old Mr. Magoo looking person. Like this dude look like Mr. Magoo. Like he like got out the car. All old. He's like, I didn't say you there. I'm like, he had a station wagon. I said, brother, are you supposed to be driving? You don't even look like you supposed to be behind the wheel, Mr. Magoo. How you gonna see? Well, that's probably why you hit me, because you can't see nothing. Get off me. You know, if it was a bird, like I said, I'd run over a bird. I don't got no sympathy for no birds. Bro, I would run a bird over and bird let her park on it. I do not care about a bird, dude. You have any idea what a bird can do to you? That's why I said a homie told me, he said, boy, he had to defend himself from a bird. He was the one that got locked up for it. He said, that's crazy. He said, a bird tried to come and steal the elk that they killed, then try to attack them. He said, we killed it in self-defense. He said, I'm the one in handcuffs about to get locked up, about to be put in the back of the cop car. I said, bro, they locked you up for defending yourself? He said, yup. I said, well, they gonna have to lock a nigga up because I'm killing that little nigga. You ain't gonna maul me alive and they gonna wonder how and why the bear did it. Like, man, please. That's why I said, boy, I won't go to the woods without my 7.62 Draco. I mean that. They talking about get some bear spray. Do you know how big and vicious a bear is? Ain't no bear spray in the world gonna ever work. Like, boy, I need something to kill this nigga. You have any idea what a bear can do to you? Bruh, a bird can beat a lion, dude. There are very few animals that can beat a lion. And then a hippo can beat a bird. Do you know how dangerous nature is, dude? Hippos are some of the most dangerous creatures on earth. There's not many creatures that can beat a hippo. I don't think anything can beat a hippo. Hippos are huge, they muscular, they got jaws of steel. They say they can beat a bird, and a bird can beat a lion. So if a hippo can beat a bird, that is extremely dangerous. Nature is not your friend. And people talking about just go out there willingly. And that's why when Samson then went out in the wilderness, like I said, Samson, he got attacked by a lion. And Samson had to kill the lion. And David got attacked by a lion and a bear. And he had to kill the lion and the bear before he can kill Goliath. Like I said, my version was almost a warthog. I almost had to shoot a warthog because it was out there. I said, cuz I will kill this little nigga. Texas got a lot of warthogs here. I said, I'll kill this little nigga. Like I said, back then, Samson had hands. David used the bow, not bow and arrow, but a slingshot. Steve got the Glock. Smith and Wesson. That's what I got. Shoot, good 7, 8 shots. That's good. Hollow tips. That's my slingshot. Hollow tips. Be like, yeah, you can't kill things in nature. Yes, I can. Well, I kill anything that moves. That's why I said I found a snake. We had some snakes out there on Grace Retreat, poison ones. We had those copperheads. Copperheads are poisonous. And so sometimes they be underneath the equipment outside when we trying to cut the grass, or you know what I'm saying? You put your hand right there, they can bite you. I saw one time, boy, when I tell you I took an AK and tore that thing up, I blasted that thing into like 5 pieces, dude. I literally killed that thing. I shot that thing 30 times, y'all. It was a crater in the ground when I was done with it. I'm talking about, bro, that snake was blasted in like 5 pieces. I meant that. And then I took the shovel part, cut the head off. I said, like, you cut the head off the devil, I cut the head off his snake. Because you know the poison's in their head. I gutted that thing like a fish, dude. I mean, there wasn't nothing left after I was done. Yeah, I remember I was actually over here on one of my live streams, man. Something was moving in them bushes, man. It sounded like it was like something sound like a bear or something. I pulled out the Glock right here. I meant that. I cocked it and everything. Cause I said, I'm gonna be ready. You run up on me. Like Samson was ready for the lion and David was ready for the bear. I'm gonna be ready for whatever's over here with this Glock. I'm gonna put some holes in you. And I meant that. And the same thing happened when I was out there at the men's retreat. The same thing happened. And I pulled the Glock out. And I said, you come over here and I'm gonna shoot you. Said, we ain't sweet. Like I said, they wasn't immune from getting attacked by stuff back in the Bible. They was called, but they still got attacked. And I said, boy, we called nowadays, we can still get attacked. You think I ain't gonna be ready? I said, man, please. Not to Swiss cheese you. And that's why I said I was gonna drag it all the way back to camp. I don't know how heavy these things. I'm gonna drag it back. I can't let free me go to waste. No diddy. I'm like, bro, I need that. No diddy. That's why I tell people just because you Christian does not make you immune, bro, from persecution or attack. People can still do stuff to you, dude. Like, and I said, I'm Christian and I still got shot, dude. Like, Christians get hanged and persecuted all the time. You don't think that they get attacked? Like, bro. Like I said, animals don't care because you Christian. They don't care about none of that, man. They trying to eat. They looking for their next meal. So you don't want to be their next meal. I love to see that though. See lion killer. I see Samson kill a lion with his bare hands. That would have been a sight to see, bro. Samson killed everything, bro. Hey, Samson was a G. He killed everything. That's why I liked him because he wasn't soft. He was only soft when he came to a lot, but that man was not soft, boy. Talk about he took a wall and threw it on people. How you take a wall and throw it on niggas? This man was the Incredible Hulk. I wouldn't be surprised if the Hulk story was based off of him. Like this man literally was just killing food. Killed 1,000 men with a jawbone. How do you kill even 10 people with a jawbone, let alone 1,000 men? Was he sitting there doing like the Mr. Crab spin around when he was fighting for the bubble hat? Remember, he was looking for a Smitty Wergerman Jensen or whatever, and he went to the graveyard and he was spending all night killing them little zombies. Like, was that how he was killing everybody? Because I was like, how you kill 1,000 people with a jawbone? Do you know how exhausting it is to fight 2 people at one time, let alone kill 1,000 people with a jawbone? Not a sword or nothing. That's disrespectful. How do you kill people with a jawbone? Was he boomeranging that thing, like throwing it like a boomerang? Did he have like Thor's power or something? Like he killed 1,000 men. Anyways, dudes, what's the scoop? Like I said, don't be a narcissist. Yeah, snakes, spiders, raccoons. I don't care about raccoons. I don't. Nobody cares about them. I don't even care about the snakes. It's the spiders, bro. Them things are nasty. If I could legally shoot one of them, I would. Like, bro, they just too small to shoot. But it don't matter. Still empty out the clip on them fools. Oh, I can't stand them little niggas. Like I said, Costa Rica is tropical. It's real tropical. So they got a bad spider problem. And but people there, they ain't scared of spider. Like they actually got like the real stuff. Like here we got like these little brown recluses, stuff that ain't good, but over there they got like real like tarantulas, like them big ones, you know what I'm saying? But they was like, cause Costa Rica is a very rainforesty type place, so you got all of everything there. So I told him, I said, well, y'all got a lot of tarantulas. He was like, yeah. He said, but they mainly be like under the buildings, or they be like in the jungles. They was like, they really don't like people, so they get away from people. Which I'm like, that's cool. 'Cause I don't want to be around you either. You know what I'm saying? But they do have like these I forget what they called, man. I think it's like these garden spiders. I think that's what they call them. Them things are big. Like they not poisonous and they don't really bother people. But they huge, bro. They would hang their web like in the middle of the sidewalk, like off the trees. I'm talking about these things are hanging from trees, though. In the middle of the sidewalk. But people there are not scared of. They scared of the cockroaches because the cockroaches there are big and they fly. So people are scared of them. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? And so I'm like, how can you be more scared of a cockroach? I think they said the cockroaches bite too. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I don't care about that. Cockroaches don't scare me. It's them nasty little niggas, man. Spiders. I hate the thing. And so they said, there's a whole field they have, bro. Literally a whole field they have where there's like a whole spider field or whatever. Like where them same spiders is hanging from the trees. And so it's like a whole bunch of like greenery with them just like everywhere. You know what I'm saying? And so somebody made a post. They said, "Would you get in here to rescue your family?" Everybody was like, "No, like absolutely not." That's crazy. I'm just like the worst things in nature. I'm like, God, why did you make these? Like, what is it? What are they for? What do they do? Oh, there's no replacing you.
Thank you.
No, there's no replacing you. I'm a good lie. You take care. Y'all take care, man. I'm probably about to get off here in a little bit, anyways. Ain't no problem. I ain't gonna get up in a little bit. Yeah, walking past the little doggy spot, man. Little doggy died. Crazy. People got to get the animals, man. Tie them up, bro. Don't be letting them out loose like that. That's why I said people that be don't be having a leash on their dog. Like I don't care how trained they are, bro. You got to have a leash on them, dude. Like they still an animal. They get loose. You know what I'm saying? And they can easily be called over by other people, man. People can woo your animal over. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta be careful, bro. Like well, anybody got anything to talk about? Hold on, yeah. One second. Too many miles. I don't know. Again, I never check. I never check those things. I only check if I'm running, like if I'm going like working out and stuff. But one of these live streams, I never check that. I don't really see the point. I'm like, why? All I know is I walk a lot. My feet hurt after I'm done. Mm, 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 mm. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. So 12 niggas gonna come in here and stare at me. Come on. Talk back. Talk back, I get out. So I'm gonna start doing it, y'all. What did that woman end up painting or using pastels to make at the spot you were at earlier? So she's an artist. It's funny, she actually said she saw me the other day. Everybody keeps saying they see me. She was like, yeah, she was like, I always see her, like, we never really like say nothing to each other. But like she's a part of like some of the groups we do. And she had told me today, she said, yeah, I saw you. She said, I saw you yesterday. I said, where? She said the rim. I said, oh, word. I said, that's what's up. I was like, yeah. I was like, yeah, you saw me. I was like, where? She's like, yeah, up here at this area. I was like, oh, that's what's up. She was like, yeah, I know that guy. I know that guy. Everybody been saying they see me. Like some of them will ride past me when I'm out here like live streaming. And so they'll be like, bro, I just saw you. I was like, yeah, I saw you over here. But yeah, she does like a lot of art, you know what I'm saying? So and it's funny, we was having like a little group today. She was saying that about like her art. She was just like, trying to trust God with her craft and know what she's doing, you know what I'm saying? And so uh and then after she started talking, that's when I started talking. I said, bro, I've been doing the same thing. I said, bro, like I've been trusting God with my music, you know what I'm saying? I said it's actually taking off and it's doing good. You know what I mean? I said, but at first, like she was saying it was struggle for her, like trying to get it going and stuff. I said, yep, same for me. I said, it's funny you said that because I've been having that same like revelation, but it does end up working. What's up, Dominique? Dominic, Nick, Meek Mill. What's up? But I don't know what she really does with the paintings. I mean, sometimes they sell them, and then sometimes they just paint for fun. But it was pretty though. It was a nice little paint. I like people that are like good at what they do. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I said I was sitting there watching her and her craft. I was like, I can understand why people kind of watch me and my craft because like I do a lot. You know what I'm saying with it? I do a lot. And so seeing somebody else kind of, I'm gonna sit over here, the people out. So maybe we'll get some entertainment on this live stream if I don't get off here soon. So, but I do a lot with my streams or my music, And so y'all sit there and watch me. I'm just like, why would y'all watch me? Like, why y'all want to watch me for? But then I'm like sitting here watching her do art. I'm like, bro, that's so cool. Like, that's really cool. I love watching people do art. But she's good, man. She's good at what she do. You know. Uh, Yeah, she's good at that, man. You know what I'm saying? So I told her today. I said, yeah, it looks pretty, man. I like how you do that. See if she can train me how to do some more art, man. I kind of want to get back into that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't did art in so long, man. I forgot. You know what I'm saying? But I used to have a passion for that, you know what I'm saying? But honestly, art is not my thing, bro. Music is my thing. And I want to kind of stick with that right now. I need to retwist badly, boy. I need to get retwisted. Like, um, be in the US. Where you at? Where you located? Where you stationed? Where you is? Who is you? Being like, I was about to say Hawaii, like nigga, it's the US. Look, I done turned into one of them snobby white Americans. Like, what? That is the US, dude. Hawaii. I can guarantee one of them, like, you're Hawaiian. Like, that's, United States. Mm, Germany. Okay, that's what's up. Shout out to Germany, man. I ain't never been over there yet, but I plan on going. Mm. What is over in Germany, though? Like, what y'all do?
Every time I hear Germany, I think about like cold and like schnitzel. I know it's not in Germany, but ain't what do they eat? They eat like bratwurst, like Polish sausage and bratwurst and stuff like that. Like I don't know. I've never been to Germany, so I don't know nothing about their food. Girl, those heels are so tacky. Ugh. Look at me, always judging people. Girl, those heels are tacky. Somebody, you know, the funny thing about that is she left the house thinking that looked good. Like that does not look good. What kind of party are they doing over there? You know, what you do in the good time. Yeah, that's why I said like I love doing my music, man. Like people kept saying the stream sounded underwater today, like it sounded watery. And I'm like, sometimes it does. I don't know why it do it, man. It's just it gets on my nerves. But we was having a good little live session. I wasn't even on the piano at first. I was doing the drums. Like I was doing like the drums again. Y'all gotta understand I ain't did drums in years, man. I still had that rhythm in me, you know what I'm saying? So I felt good to see I still got it, you know? But yeah, so yeah, I like to do my craft, man, and that's what live stream is that people get to see that. They get to watch me put stuff together, which is fun, you know what I mean? But sometimes, like I said, when you do it, you in your zone, you know what I'm saying? You ain't paying attention to who's watching, you ain't paying attention to, sometimes I'll be forgetting y'all there. I'm just I'm in my own little zone, you know what I mean? I'm having fun. And that's really what it's about, man. It's having fun, you know what I mean? Mm, 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 mm. This herb is pussy, man. Ugh. Mm. You know, I thought about the old lifestyle of me, man, the last couple of days. You know? It was heavy when I went back to Louisville. It was, I don't know why, it's never usually that heavy, but it was heavy. Like, stuff was getting too familiar, it was getting too common. I was like, I don't like it, man. Oh, man. Reminded me a lot about my old lifestyle. I don't like that. Ugh. I really don't. I don't like this stuff. I wish I was doing now what I was doing then in Louisville, but then again, like, no, 'cause then I would have been there, like doing that there. I don't like he do until you go back to that spot where you is all that familiarity. It's just like, ugh, everybody want to hit you up. Oh, we should go do something. Nah. That's why I don't tell everybody I'm coming into town. 'Cause I know everybody what they want to do. Go out. What they want to do, the same stuff. Oh no, I ain't with that. And like, well, no, that's a new place. I'm like, bro, it's the same thing, just with a new name. It's the same thing. I was already seeing people in the city that I used to see all the time. I'm like, bro, I can't stand this place. Like everybody goes to the same spots. Everybody is up the block, dude. Everybody goes to the same stores. They go to the same parties. They go to the same gas stations. Everybody goes to the same stuff, dude. That's why the violence there is so high because you're gonna see your op, man. You're gonna see people you don't want to see, man. Like nobody wants to be there around people like that. You feel me? Like, what's up, bro? What's good with you, man? You stay strong too, brother. Like that's why, not for real. That's why the violence is so high there, man. Because everybody sees people you don't want to see or you shouldn't see. You're gonna see your ex out there, man. You're gonna see people that you used to be acquainted with, people you had a bad falling out with. You're gonna see them, dude. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. You're gonna see 'em. Imagine trying to move on with your life and you see your ex every week, dude. And then you see your ex with a new man or a new dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's gonna get on your nerves. It's gonna irritate you. You know what I'm saying? At least in San Antonio, you ain't gotta see nobody if you don't ever want to see him again. That's why I say I've only had like two real relationships out here. And I said, I ain't seen neither one of them niggas ever since. Never. Like I said, me and old girl called it off. I blocked her. I ain't never seen her again on my social medias. Like TikTok recommended her profile to me because it was like I hate when it does the people you may know, but I'm just like, I don't care. Exit that. But I said, like, as in person, from what I know of, I ain't never seen it because this is huge. San Antonio is huge. You ain't gonna see nobody here if you don't want to see them. It's a place to get away from everybody and be around everybody at the same time. That's what you want. But like I said, the other one, I ain't seen her since. I like her. Like, if this was Louisville, I'd have seen him every week. Promise you, would have seen him every week, at least. So now you see why everybody cry about their boyfriend all the time because they see their boyfriend since 2013. See him every week. You could never move on, bro. Imagine that. You could never move on. That is a very pathetic, miserable lifestyle that I don't want. I told myself, I said, this is what you want. I had to tell myself it like a while back, man. Like when I was doing that, going out and partying, like back in the city. And I told myself, I was like, is this the lifestyle that you want? This is how you want to live? Like, you want to keep being like this? Because this ain't it, bro. This ain't it. Mm, mm. And partying on a Thursday night. uh, I always ask myself, like, does the party ever stop for some people? Do they just party till they can't party no more? Like, these are these sorry for party rocking type people. That's the lifestyle we used to live all the time, bro. I just don't like it. Just don't. That's why I say, honestly, man, San Antonio got way better clubs than Louisville got, but I haven't even been to none of them. Because again, I don't care no more. I'm like, stuff is just not it. It's just not it. I would be the person that wants to own the club and not be a part of the club. I want to own it to make money off of these drunk foods. You feel me? Like, I'm a person, I just want to own everything. I want to own it. Like, I don't want to just be a part. I want to own it. You know? They do. I know people like that, bro. Party till they can't party no more, bro. All they do is party, man. Like every day, all day, every day, all day. I know a girl. She had to go out, bro. She said she spends over $100 a week. I think it was like 100 or over $100 a week just to go out. Cause she goes and she went out like every day. And I'm just like, bro, imagine drinking on a Monday night. Like you partying on a Monday night. Like got the club going up on a Tuesday. Got your girl in the corner, she a Tuesday. Like who parties on a Tuesday night? Is that a night that people party? Unless it's like a birthday party or like a celebration, but just to randomly go to a club. I didn't even know clubs open on Tuesdays like that. So I said that's all they would do is just like party. Like that's something you would do every now and then for like fun and like, but people might step out every now and then, but not every day. You know what I'm saying? Like she spent about 100 or over $100 just to go out. She's like, no, y'all don't understand. Like I need this. I have to go out. And then her friend told her the same thing I said. And he was like, I don't need that. He said, as long as I got good people around me, I'm good. So, but no, you don't understand. I need this. I have to go out. I have to be around people. I was like, definitely some major insecurities there. You're compensating for something. Definitely. Turns out they be one of them type. You have any advice for a black man traveling through the US? I'll be in Tennessee Georgia and Washington, D.C., all terrible places. My gosh. Tennessee sucks. It's a state below Kentucky. That sucks. Georgia sucks more than Tennessee does. Washington, D.C. is probably the only place that I kind of do like. Well, D.C. is actually pretty nice. It's just expensive. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, I don't really know much to do in DC. Like we always was there for a conference or whatever, or a concert, but I don't really know what else there is. It is beautiful, but I would probably choose DC before I choose the rest of them. I don't really care for Tennessee that much. But Tennessee do got Nashville. Nashville is a pretty good place. Austin, Texas is like Nashville. It's kind of like the same. Georgia, I think Georgia sucks. Now it could just be me. A lot of people say they like Georgia, but I don't really know what they see in Georgia. But that's their thing, whatever. Um, As I said, as a black man traveling here, keep your head on the swivel. Don't trust other blacks. don't trust all the blacks you see. Don't eat the yellow, like they say, don't eat the yellow snow. Don't trust everybody just cause y'all black. They gonna rob you. And then, like I said, don't trust the white people either because they won't hang you. I ain't trying to stereotype you, I scare you. Like I said, just be careful. Anywhere you go, like I said, just be careful and be mindful. You know what I'm saying? People are people wherever you are, wherever you go. Um, they not as mannered here as they are over in Germany or like over in Europe. You know what I'm saying? They have like some type of respect. They don't have a lot of respect here. People just they stupid. So like if you came here, you'd be all right because San Antonio is pretty cool. Like Texas has a lot of southern hospitality, so a lot of them be cool. I would say don't go to Houston because Houston is kind of wild, man. I think they just shot Ben 10, NBA Ben 10 last night. NBA Ben 10 got shot last night. Offset got shot the other day. Like, bro, don't go to Houston, bro. Houston's not a good place, man. They killed Takeoff in Houston. Um, it's like all the rappers that went to Houston was getting shot. Like, it's just Houston is not a place to really be at. I think Boosie got shot in Houston. It was a Dallas or Houston. Um, it's like all the rappers that was going there, man, they was getting shot like month after month, bro. Like, I don't know what it is with Houston. They got a big vendetta just against people. They want to kill everybody. And they did a hood vlog in Houston. They said, bro, back then, a street dude said it. He said back then it was considered off of getting money, getting women, drugs. He said it ain't about that no more. He said now we look at bodies. He said we look at how many bodies you got. You kill more people, we respect you, we scared of you. He said we don't care about no money no more. We just want to kill people. You know what I mean? That's sad too. You're like, dang, it's scary. Because imagine if they can kill a rapper. It's like imagine you gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm the one to kill such and such. You know what I'm saying? Like, Lil Tim, dude, to kill King Von. It's like, of course, you can flaunt that around. Like, oh, I killed a rapper. I killed the Demon Slayer. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody looking to make a name for themselves. Didn't nobody know who this loser was before he did that. I said, but then when they do that, everybody know him now because they make a name for themselves. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. We will be in Washington, D.C. for the prayer and fasting. And my friend and I have, hold on. And my friend and I have family in Tennessee and Georgia. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, DC, I do like DC, man. It's actually a nice city, especially when it's cold. Like something about DC when it's cold, it fits. You know what I'm saying? It just feels good. Um, as far as Georgia, I mean, again, don't just take my word for it. I'm just telling you my experience. I don't like Georgia, so I don't really want to go. Um, there's not many states in the United States that I like, and pretty much all 48 states is all of them. It's one of them. So I said, if it ain't Texas or Florida, I don't really, or Hawaii. I've never been to Hawaii yet, but Hawaii's a good place. But all the other states, I don't really care for. I'm not gonna lie. I don't. Like I said, Tennessee's just like another Kentucky. Like it's Kentucky all over again. Like nobody wants to do it. And I'm from Kentucky, and it's like right there by Tennessee. So I don't want to be in another Kentucky. I think it's just boring.
Would wait to the queue, but not like
A song for clarity. Are you my remedy? Hey. Bro, that's my song, bro. Oh, I want to go somewhere where it's very multicultural and diverse. I do think DC is very diverse. They got a lot of foreigners. That's why I said the US, man. The US would suck if it didn't have foreigners, man. Like you can't have a country, man, where it's all white people. A country where it's all black. You gotta have a country where it's a little bit of everybody. You know what I'm saying? Make it diverse, man. Make it interesting. You know what I'm saying? That's the fun part about it. You got all niggas in one spot, it's all niggas. You got all white people in one spot, it's all white people. Like that's what's wrong with them now. Like these white people want to go back to an all white country. Like who wants to be there? I don't want to be in an all white country. That's boring. See, they ain't got no flavor. They ain't got no taste off his ass. You know what I'm saying? That's all people fought over in Louisville, man, was just black and white and black. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, there's more than just white and black and white, man. There's all type of cultures. You know, it's all type of ethnicities, man, that we overlook. You know what I mean? Like you want to be around a little bit of everybody. You know what I mean?
Oh shit. I did not hear that. Okay, yeah.
You got to be very diverse.
And bro,
That's why I said what makes it fun is that it's diverse. It's all type of what's up, y'all? I said what makes it fun is that it's very diverse. So here, your sister might be Chinese, your next door neighbor might be Korean, your next door neighbor from there might be French, might be German. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the fun thing about it, man. And we all get to learn about each other, countries, our cultures. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't want to learn about somebody. I don't know who these people are. I thought they was Dr. Seuss character, bro. They got out like thing one to thing two them. But in this generation now, they don't they them. They be like, I'm day one and day two. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, but like I said, um just learning about people's cultures, man. That's fun. That's why you see a lot of people now, they getting out of their culture. Not necessarily getting out of their culture, but they branching off and exploring other people's stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because that's all you ever know. That's all Chinese people know when they grow up is Chinese stuff. You know what I'm saying? Some of them want to go out and see other people's stuff, you know? Especially like Chinese and Japanese people, they are very prideful people. Like they proud. So they don't like their stuff always intermixing with everybody. They don't like their culture always being like intertwined and stuff. The old school people are like that, you know. But the younger generation are different. They like, bro, like I want to go venture the world. I want to see other people. You know what I'm saying? So when all you've ever known, like I said, Chinese and Japanese people hate each other. I don't know why. I don't know what the difference is, but they do. You know. But now this new generation, like I said, everybody's starting not to have that vendetta. Like they really do like want to get out and see people. You know what I'm saying? They want to venture other people's cultures and all that. You know what I'm saying? So that's what you look for when you around other people. Like I want to learn about your traditions and your ethnicity and everything that you do. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like you can't really do that with a lot of people here. It's always just black and white. You know what I'm saying? What it is, it's not even race. It's more like politics. Like you either Democratic or you Republican. You're Republican or you're Democrat. Like you know what I'm saying? Like it's always a freaking war, man, over the stupidest stuff. Like nobody wants that. You feel me? And so that's why I said like we've made it more about political and religion and not about like actual people. You know what I'm saying? And now with this administration, man, this stupid idiot, man, he's just messing up everything, dude. Like, oh, I can't stand this nigga. Like I said, it's getting hard, man. It's making it hard for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Now everybody's gonna have that because like we all are one. When you say American, you're not just talking about black or talking about white, you're talking about American. But the white patriotic people are the ones that mess it up for us. You know what I'm saying? So when they see that, they're gonna think like, well, all Americans act like these niggas. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said I'm like, look, I'm American, but I don't claim patriotism. I'm Steve. You feel me? And I said if I ever got to change my citizenship, what country can I go to? Who can I go to? That's why I make friends with everybody. I make friends with Ecuadorians, man, Guatemalans. I make friends with Mexicans, especially Mexicans. I make friends with Turkish, friends with Chinese, man, friends with Nigerians. Anybody I can find, like, bro, if I got to get out of here, where I go? Like, they can go more than O Block, man. I ain't trying to just go to Memphis. Like, I can go anywhere in the world. Do I go anywhere else? You know what I'm saying? That's why I said you just gotta venture out and find what's you. It's like really for you. You know what I'm saying? It's like, but like I said, just get around other people, man. Get around multicultural people, bro. You would see how the world is. I always say. My family is multi. My dad's black, American. My mom is white, German. My cousin is Ukrainian. That's what's up, man. Shoot. Got a little bit of everything ever, bro. That's what's up. I love to say, boy, I'm a black Chinese. You ain't never seen a Chinese nigga. You seen a niggas. You seen a Chinese. You ain't never seen a Chinese nigga. Like, you looking at nigga? I was not racist. Like, bro, imagine that. He said, boy, imagine you being Chinese. They're like, bro, I'm black and these. Like, yeah, me is not like you niggas. What you want, huh? Huh? What you? I ain't gonna do no more impersonations. I don't want to be racist. I love my Chinese people, man. I love my Chinese people. I'm just a person genuine. Like I said, I love a lot of coaches, man. A lot of coaches love me. You feel me? Like that's like I love for everybody, man. Like I said, Jewish, Arabian, Jordanese or Jordanian, whatever. Like, I mean, whoever you is, man, as long as you respectful, you know what I'm saying? We don't gotta see eye to eye. We ain't gotta agree on everything. But like I said, you come respectful, I respect you. I don't think there's a culture on earth I wouldn't talk to. Like of a woman I wouldn't talk to. I don't think so. I had this fine Jewish girl, man. This one Jewish girl was trying to hit on me in the mall. Oh no, she was trying to sell me something. I don't know if she was trying to hit on me just to sell me something. But she was beautiful, man. She was trying to holler. I was like, girl. I said, look, this is in Orlando. I said, I don't live in Orlando. So I ain't even gonna try, but you know, no thanks. All coaches, man, they got some beautiful women, man. You know what I'm saying? Mm. Hold on. Mm. I said, get around there and talk, man. Be multicultural. I'm gonna do a stream talking about multicultural stuff, but you know, as I said, I think it's gonna be important, man, to need other cultures, dude. You feel me? Like we're gonna need other cultures. Like I know we had our whole BLM thing, but like I said, BLM would have never got far if we didn't have a lot of people helping us, man. You know what I'm saying? That we needed them to step in and be a voice for us too. You know what I'm saying? Like, like I said, I knew a lot of Latinos, man, a lot of Mexicans that were stepping in for us. You know what I'm saying? And now that a lot of them is going through their thing with freaking nice, I said, you don't think I'm gonna step in for them? Like, of course I'm gonna step in for them, man. It's my people. You feel me? Like, that's why I said I've always spoke out on atrocities. You know what I'm saying? And seeing other people that speak out with you, that feels good. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, they let you know that you're not by yourself. You're not alone. So, and that's really what we're supposed to do as people, man. It's not supposed to be Chinese against Japanese and North Korean against South Korean and black against white and white against black and black against black. Like, bro, we all supposed to be cool, man. We all supposed to be chill. Like, we all supposed to be people, man, that support each other. You feel me? Like, that's what it's about. You feel me? And I feel like along the lines, man, everybody made it about this and more about like ethnicity than what, like, I mean, you look in the Bible, man, that's all they did. All they did was fight each other, man. The Amorites or whoever didn't like the Canaanites. Canaanites didn't like the Israelites. I was about to say Hebrews, like, don't nobody like them niggas. But I'm like, they all they did was just fight each other, man. The Syrians didn't like these people. The Babylonians didn't like the Egyptians didn't like it's all it's ever been, man, is a certain people don't like a certain people. And that's what wars get started over. You a different color than me, I'm gonna go kill you. You believe in a different God than me, I'm gonna blow y'all up. You a different culture. I can't stand y'all. I'm gonna kill y'all. Like, I mean, that's basically what it is. Like, this is so stupid. I'm not killing nobody over stuff like y'all. I'm not doing it. That's why I said I refuse to go bomb people in the name of God. I refuse to bomb people at all. You feel me? Just because they believe something different, or because they don't look like me. You know what I mean? That's why I said when you understand that we all are people. Yes, God got his chosen people, but like I said, people are still people, dude. You still gotta love each other, man. God love all his children. You feel me? Like we still gotta treat each other with love and respect. And if you can't do that, then like I said, like it's always gonna be war and turmoil. That's not the type of lifestyle I want to live. I don't want to be like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say you got to have love for all people. So that's why I said it don't hurt to get out there and study somebody else's culture. I know we black folk and we got some of the greatest culture of all time, but it don't matter. Like we can still study other people's stuff. We ain't that interested now. We don't grew up on each other all our life. Like we can go study somebody else's stuff too, man. You know what I'm saying? It don't make us better. You know what I'm saying? Don't matter if we are better. I would still study Chinese people culture. I love Chinese dynasty stuff, bro. I love Chinese food, Chinese people. I love all of it. So I'm gonna go study their stuff, you know? I feel like people, man, like I said, they just be snobby. So they think they better than everybody. It's like you are not better than nobody, bro. Stop doing that stuff. Oh shoot, I gotta get a drink, man. Hold on. Oh shoot, Target's hold on. What time's I'm on 21%. I need to go get this pop, yo. I need a drink. Let's go to Target. That's walking and I'm talking. I'm on 21%. I got enough. That's why I said I'm like, bro, people, they just I don't know. It's something about people, man, when it just comes to this, you know, like I said, you got high schoolers, man. High schoolers are taking prom pictures. Do you know how sad that is?
Junior prom and senior prom, they taking pictures. A black dude took a picture with his white prom date, and there are white people in the comments tearing this boy up. Could be my daughter. Like, she's a downer to her race. Like, I mean, sad, but these are kids. That's why I said I'm starting to think people are low key pedophiles. You got to be a pedophile, dude. Because ain't no way you worry about what a kid is doing with their life, man. That's why I said they got mad at LeBron James, at Bronny James' son, because he took some white girl to prom. Like, why does that matter to you? Got a whole bunch of dirty black women in the comments mad about that. Not good black women, dirty black women in the comments. Anybody that's mad at a 17-year-old kid is a dirty black woman. He was like, how dare you not get a queen like your mama? She ain't even that cute. This is a kid. Why you judging a child? You old freak. Like, pedophiles. That's why I said some things need to be investigated. It's pedophilia. How that offend you that a 17-year-old kid, bro, goes with a 17-year-old kid? That's okay. That is so weird. That shows how stupid you are. I'm tall. I'm like 5'6", 5'7". I ain't that tall. What's going on in here? What kind of party is this? Y'all want to go in this party? See that? Uh, fuck with it. Yeah, they just kids. It's like, bro, why y'all messing with a 17-year-old child, dude? That's why I say he was just trying to post pictures because it's a prom date. You want to post pictures because you're happy. You get met with a lot of hate. And then people wonder why I would never post my woman. Because if any of y'all niggas say something, I'm flying out to your city and I'm choking you. That's what I'm gonna do. You say something about my woman, I'm gonna come over and beat you and your ugly daughter up. That's what I'm gonna do. They say I won't do it. Matt Barnes did. The basketball player Matt Barnes did say he traveled a long distance to beat up somebody that was talking crazy. I will do that same thing. But say I won't. You think people gonna be happy for you when you get a woman that's better than them? There's already women over here trying to shoot they shot. You think they gonna be happy for you when you find somebody better than them? They gonna get on here and say something. I'm gonna fly out there and smack you too. I will fight you over my woman, bro. I will hurt a nigga over you. I'm telling you, bro. Imagine somebody saying that about my kid. Y'all remember that viral video where LeBron told him two, he was playing the game and he had told the ref on them two people that was sitting right there and the ref went and threw him out. And they was trying to say he was a crybaby. Well, from what people were saying, they were saying they hope his son like dies in a car wreck or something. That's what they were saying. Like, I hope your child dies. Like, if anybody gonna say that, it's like you don't deserve to sit here. Get up and get out. It wasn't like LeBron was being a punk. It's like, bro, you talking about somebody's child. Why would he not defend you? Lucky he did that and didn't punch you. Because I'm gonna tell you now, if you had said something about mine, I said, well, I killed you for that. I'd killed you. You don't think people ready to kill you over their child? They would kill you, nigga. That's why I said people be just like. That's why I said, Lord, I don't want to be in these type of situations. I'm killing everybody. Y'all heard what I said. I'm killing everybody, dude. If I ever get in these type of situations, God forbid, I'm killing everybody, dude. I'm not ashamed to say that. I mean that. No, not hurt, kill. That's what I said. That stuff is crazy. Or talk about somebody's child, man. Like they not gonna come to their child defense. Like, bro, until they turn 18 years old, that is your child. You gotta come to their defense, dude. It was so bad. Like I said, it was so bad. RG3, he got on there and was talking about it. He was like, bro, why y'all messing with a kid, bro? And people was already mad at him because I think he married to a white woman. They was mad about that. I said, bro, he's a freaking child. Like, bro, oh my gosh, man. If this was some 17-year-old black girl dating some white dude and a bunch of black men got in the comments was mad about that, y'all would have called him a pedophile for that. So I said, I think we need to do the same with some of these black women that doing that. That's pedophilia. Why you worry about a child, dude? That's why I said my friend was dealing with it. She was dating a white dude. Her family got on her about it. They was mad about it. Because she talks proper. Because she's a proper black woman. She talk proper. She take care of herself. And they was like, you always think you white. She's like, why? Because I'm proper. And she tried to date Negroes, and Negroes didn't want to act right. Couldn't stop cheating on her and couldn't stop hurting her. So she was like, you know what? I'm done with this. She went to the white dude that treated her right. Wasn't because he was just white, just because he just happened to be right there at the time. And she was like, I get treated better by him. Family got mad at her over some stupid color. I said, girl, I've been there before. People did that. My thing is, I ain't never cared though. Do something about it. You don't like it. Are you worried about what somebody' preference is, man? I mean, imagine a child, bro. Imagine right offended. That's why I said, like, my homeboy told me, he said, "Yeah, my mama said I better not ever bring no white woman in this house." I said, "Well, bro, that's why you don't never stay in her house." Not necessarily saying you got to go get one, but I said, "Bro, why would you say that? Why does a grown man say that?" I said, "Dude, do you know I wish my mama would have said that?" And guess what? I would have came in the house with a white girl. Just because you told me don't, I would have came in there with one. Just because you said you didn't like it. When you gonna learn? You ain't gonna tell me what I is and ain't gonna do, man. I'll talk to whatever woman I daggone please, man. You ain't gonna tell me nothing. I don't care because a nigga offended. So you gonna be offended then, nigga. I'm gonna get what I want. What do we care about what our parents think that much? Well, we gonna stop that. We ain't coming in the house with a Bobby. We coming in the house with a decent woman that we like. I don't care if mama was offended, if daddy was offended. Who cares, nigga? I said what I said. You had your turn to love, and now it's my turn. That's a whip man talking about his mama said, like, yeah, and that's why you ain't got a woman now. Because you going on what your mama said. And I said, whatever's your preference, okay, everybody preference, fine, whatever. But I said, but man, that's so weird. Just because your preference ain't somebody else's preference, that's their thing. I don't know how niggas like hood rats, they do, but that's their thing. I mean, I don't, so that's their thing. Yeah, that's why I said everybody got different preference. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's why I said everybody got different preference. People was like, well, they want, most daddies want their daughters to see like who, you know, he wants somebody to look like him. I was like, bro, that's kind of weird to me. I don't care what that is kind of weird to me. Like, I would want my daughter to be like, you know what? I mean, preferably, everybody wants to get what they own, right? You want somebody to kind of get what that's your own, right? But if it don't happen that way, it's like, okay, it ain't like we just purposely going out looking for people because we don't like our people. It ain't that. It's just like I said, we just have our own preferences. But I said I'm not gonna make somebody get somebody like me. Like I think that is so weird, man. It's just I don't understand that. Somebody said it, they was like, nah, I want my daughter to look like get a dude that look like me, like who treats her like me. I was like, man, what? I'm like, then why don't you just marry your daughter then? Like, it's weird. If your daughter can't tell what a good man is at this point without him having to look like you and act like you, I think that maybe she just you gonna mess her up. Like it's kind of weird.
Oye, mañana aquí había traje de baño.
No, mañana, ya.
I just don't understand when it comes to a kid. It's one thing, like I said, somebody said something about me. Which is not no better because like nigga, I'm a grown man. I do what I want to. But I said, but it's the fact that it's like a child. It's like, why y'all so obsessed with that? They are so fast to come with that. Right. Child, man, he messing with a kid. Because then that's what they say. They say, nah, you don't understand the combos they be having in their house. Like they be having a combo, like you better not ever bring no nigga. I'm like, well, that's the hit combo. That's their combo. I say, and they don't make them better when they do it either. It ain't gonna make you better if you do it either. You know what I'm saying? Like, so guess what? The very thing people are gonna do when you tell them don't do it, the same thing you said don't do. Do you know why we did a lot of the stuff that we wasn't supposed to do? Because mom and daddy kept telling us stop doing it. We did. It wasn't even that we wanted to. It's just like, bro, like we just gonna do it because you said don't do it. And so that's why Daddy kept saying he never forced church on us because he was like, the very thing that I'm trying to make y'all do, he said they not gonna want to do. He said because a lot of people are forced in the church, a lot of PKs are forced in the church, and that's what makes him not want to do it. So he was like, in this house we go to church. He said, but I'm not going to make y'all like do everything. You know what I'm saying? Because if he would have did that, we would have been like, you know what? Well, then I'm probably not going to do that. Mm. Yeah, that's why I said like, and that's why I said, excuse me, y'all, sorry, man. But that's why I said I'm like, bro, you want somebody that is a good, every father wants to check the guy that her daughter's talking to because you don't want her to get no busted. But at the same time, it's like, again, There's a thing between as a thing called being a good father and being like overly you like controlling, you know what I'm saying? And so, like I said, sometimes I mean it's just a father, bro. Don't get me wrong. Every parent's gonna do that with their kids, but you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna never let it get to the point where I'm just like, well, nah, he ain't black enough. Like that don't even make sense. Like, I mean, now that just might be me. Some other people they might be all right with that. I'm just personally not like it. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I know people that's like I said, there'll be two white people get married with each other and he's cheating on them. Two black people get married, he's beating them. Like just because you the same species or not species, but the same color, man, does not make somebody automatically love you. You know what I'm saying? Oh, what pop can I get? That ain't out Pepsi, man. I don't want Coca-Cola. No, I need to get some juice. Let's get some juice, y'all. I'm gonna stop drinking this pop stuff. Oh, but I want one though. Damn, I don't like Coca-Cola, man. I mean, I do, but it's not gonna be cold in time. Ah, what do I do? Let's just get a lemonade. Let's get a lemonade. Ugh. Like I said, man, you just want somebody that you know what I'm saying. Uh, and in the day, you just want some. I'm gonna get some juice, just straight juice. But you want somebody, man, that's gonna love your girls, man. You know what I'm saying? Somebody I ain't gotta come out there and choke him to death because he's disrespecting my daughter. You know what I mean? And that's all that really matters. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I just don't understand when it comes. Like it'd be one thing if it was people's kids, but when it's somebody else's kids and you doing it with, it's like if it was like if Bronny James was their son and they saw that. I mean, it wouldn't make it right, but like I said, at least it would be like, well, that's their kid. You know what I'm saying? But when it's somebody else's kid, you don't even know. This is a public figure that y'all messing with. They bad over that. Like, well, she ain't black, so that's why I tell the little white girl I was with. She was like, well, what would your people say about us? I'm like, what does it matter? What would they say about us? She was like, well, she's like, well, I heard sometimes like people have a problem with that because we're not the same color. I said, so? And I said, and guess what I would tell them? They can get out my face. She was like, well, what if your mama said it? I would tell mama the same thing. Like, it ain't none of your business. Like, that don't got nothing to do with you. Like, you gotta understand there's boundaries to this. Like, I can say what I want to when it comes to this. Like, that ain't your business, dude. She was like, well, I know people that would have a problem. I said, well, okay, well then you deal with them. I said, I don't care. Like, somebody got a problem with me. What you gonna do about it? Stop me then. You ain't so okay. That's just gonna make me do it even more because you don't like it. I'm gonna do it to piss you off too. That's why I got a lot of people pissed off on this channel because they kept trying to come over and tell me stuff, and I'm like, I'm just gonna do the opposite just to piss you off even more because you stupid and can't shut up. Like that's what happened when you don't shut up. So that's why I said I'm just like everything you keep telling me stop doing, I'm just gonna go do it. You gonna learn you don't control me, fool. Like that's what happened when you a control freak. Always trying to control everything all the time. Look like people would talk. I was like, well, then stop me then, nigga. You don't like it, come stop me. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. They're like, well, they got a problem with it. Okay, what you gonna do about it? Stop it. What can you possibly do? People talking like they gonna get a spanking. Like, bro, what you gonna do? That's the same thing I be trying to tell people when they trying to preach the word and they try to warn people about saying and people ain't listening. Like, you can't physically get mad at people. Like, that's not gonna make people listen just because you tell them otherwise. People don't gotta listen to you. That's why I'm trying to tell people. I said, you know, you ain't called when you get mad because people ain't listening to you. Well, be all up in their feelings, man, mad because people ain't listening to their words. I said, well, brother, welcome to the reality of people just not gonna listen to you do the opposite of what you said. So, you ain't gotta listen to what you said. I told you that's just what's gonna make people just do the opposite. It's not even that people want to do it, but I'm like, nobody wants to feel like that they being controlled, like they stupid, like they can't think for themselves. And that was my problem. I didn't like. Like I feel like I couldn't think for myself, dude. I always had to have somebody think for me. That made me feel bad. Like, of course, when you a kid, yeah, okay, you need like, nah, you need somebody to think for you. But when you get older and people kept doing it, I'm just like, no, I'm not a child. And so that's why I said everybody kept trying to get me married off of somebody with the Destiny Ministries. And guess what I did? Never went for somebody that was in Destiny Ministries. They wanted me to get married off to somebody that knows about Stephen Darby Ministries. Guess what I did? Never got married to somebody that knows Stephen Darby Ministries. Like, bro, I'm not doing that. I think it'd be a good idea. I think that's a terrible idea. It's a good thing we don't go off of what you think. You know, everybody goes off what they think. They never go off of what you think. Like, what do you want, Steve? Nobody ever asks, what do you want, Steve? It's always like, I think that would be great. I think y'all make a cute couple. I think we wouldn't make a cute couple. I said, stop saying stuff. Trying to tell people what they can and can't do. Bro, they worried about a child, though. That's crazy. That's some stuff they did back in Jim Crow time. You feel me? Why that black kid playing with that white kid? Like, now they doing that now. It's just sad, bro. It's so sad. And you know, this young generation, if anybody, it's not even that, we call it rebellious. I don't even think it's even rebellious, bro. I just think people are just like, they're not going to let you tell them what to do. Like, you're not going to keep trying to tell everybody what to do. Like, Pete, this young generation don't listen to nobody. So the more you keep telling them don't do that, guess what they're going to do? Do that. The more they tell them to get out the street, start protesting, what they do? Went in the street more and protesting some more. They're not going to listen to you. Stop talking bad about Donald Trump. Everybody talk bad about Donald Trump, even more. That's why I said you're not gonna shut people up. They kept saying they were trying to say like saying anything bad about ICE is gonna be federal or like federal law or something like something stupid. Like they coming out the people that talk about them, and guess what people did? Talk about them some more. You can't do that. I'm not gonna tell somebody what they can and can't do. It's the same thing when it comes to gay people. I said, bro, whether you believe it or not, it don't matter. Like I said, we know that ain't the way. We know that ain't good. But I said at the same time, I said, are we gonna change people's minds? Like, no, they're gonna do it because you tell them not to do it. Unless God persuade their mind otherwise, they're gonna keep doing it. You can't get mad at them because they don't listen to you, dude. People just not gonna listen to you. That's why niggas is trying to preach to people and people are blowing them off and they get mad. I'm like, because you can't change people, bro. Even if it's the word, you can't make people listen to you, stupid. They be so pissed at me because I don't do what they say. They try to come prophesying and preaching, and I don't listen to none of that junk they talking about. And they really thought that was gonna work. And they mad because I don't have to do what they told me to do. That's how dumb people are. Brother, kid, bro, that's sad. That's why I say y'all don't think people be weird. I just saw where a dude he paints people's pictures, like celebrities' pictures and stuff like that. And keep in mind, he paints the celebrities. He sent he sent the baby, y'all know the baby the rapper, right? He sent him a picture of him like painting his daughters. That's mad weird. Like, why you painting a nigga daughters? Yeah, I don't even know who his daughters are. I've never really seen his kids. So I said the fact that somebody takes a picture and paints a picture of his daughters without people really knowing, they're not really in the limelight like that. You know what I'm saying? Like he's in the limelight because he's a freaking celebrity, he a rapper. But he went and painted his kids, and of course, like any father would be upset. The baby got upset. He was like, "Bro, why you painting my daughters?" He was like, "Why you painting pictures of my kids, dude? That's not cool." He said, "My kids are not in the limelight like that." He's like, "Bro, you paint a picture of me." He said, "Why you?" And everybody was like, "Yeah, that is true." They said when he gave everybody else a picture, it was a picture of them. It was never a picture of their kids or nothing. It was like, "Why you painting his daughters, dude?" Like any father would be like, "Why you painting pictures of my girls, dude?" It don't matter if your intentions weren't bad. It's like, bro, why you people take their kids very seriously? You know, he's serious about his kids. Like, why would you do that? And so everybody was like, rightfully so. He got the right to be upset. Like, why you painting a nigga kids, bro? That's weird. It ain't like he's a small, it ain't like he's a small child that did it. You know what I'm saying? Like he's a kid that was just painting a picture of his daughter. He's a grown man taking like painting a picture of little girls. Bro, people are not playing with that. That's weird. I said niggas be watching that pop the balloon type stuff, man. They be watching that old stupid stuff. And the dude that did the pop the balloon, he did a kid version. What in the world do niggas want to watch a child for? That little stupid, little retarded nigga, little RT. RT stand for retarded toddler. That's what that little nigga is. That's a little stupid little 8-year-old boy that can't even talk. And they had a pop the balloon for kids. Who in the world is watching? I don't even watch the regular pop the balloon. Who in the world is watching that? And the dude was mad weird. One of the little girls started dancing. He was like, "Oh shoot." That was weird. I was like, yo, this is a grown man. You know it's weird when he turned the comments off. Like, why you turning your comments off with this one video? Because he knew people was gonna get at him. Some little girl started busting the move on her. He said, "Oh shoot." I was like, bro, what do you mean? Oh shoot. Yo, that's weird. Like, niggas weird. This whole show is weird. Pop the balloon for little girls. I'm like, nigga, what? That sound like something pedophilic. Stuff is just sad, man. And that's why I said people just, it's sad, bro. People just, they weird. Weird now. That's why I tell people, I said, boy, why your children, man? Watch your kids. Stop listening to everybody that you see. Like, people is weird. I'm looking at like who let their children go on this show, bro? To pop the balloon for little girls. That's crazy. What grown nigga is watching that? Who watches Pop the Balloon in the first place? That's crazy. Oh, that is wild, bro. That's crazy. Like I said, don't trust everybody I see, y'all. People be strange, man. People strange. I remember Steve Wilkos had an episode where he had a known pedophile on his show that wrote a book about being a freaking pedophile. And the nigga got on there and was talking about, I mean, everybody hates this guy. Like, they hate him. He gets on the set wearing glasses, like sunglasses. He said, boy, take them off. He said, no, you want to be weird? I'm going to show the word I weird. You are like, no, show your face. So he said, so what do you think about? He said, so what's up with you? He said, well, I think I like 3-year-olds. Nigga, weird. He's like, what compels you to do that? Like, it's weird.
Somebody get like that.
Took about 3 years. Yeah, it's going to get that way.
Really?
Yeah, about 3 years worth. Yeah. Yeah. I wish it was longer though, but it's still getting there. It's growing. Yeah. That's why I said the nigga was talking about like he like 3-year-olds. That's weird. Can y'all imagine that? And tell me you wouldn't kill this nigga. Would y'all kill him? I'd kill him for that. That's why I said as dumb as these parents are, is let their kids run off out in the field and play around. They kid get kidnapped. Like, you stupid idiots. Oh man. Come on, man, stop. All right, yo. It's that time of night. It's time to get up off of here. I'm tired. It's almost 11 o'clock. I didn't even realize it was 11 o'clock, man. I hope y'all have a great night. I'm done. I'm tired for the night.